seen.
No, incorrect. Now it's going to be going to you, Boyle.
10.
Incorrect as well. All right, no points. The correct answer was 7 chests. There was 11 chests total. Question 2, which POY came first, the rig or the Fertilla? And Nani, you answer first?
I think it has to be the rig.
That is right. It was the rig. Okay, so for question 3, you start off with 10 HP. After using 1 flopper, 2 chug splashes, 1 piece of corn, 2 mushrooms, and a mini shield, how much effective HP do you have? All right, I believe that was Nani by 1 second.
135.
Wow, yes, that is correct. I can't believe you actually got that. Since the start of Chapter 3, only one NA East duo has won after rebooting a player. Which team is it?
Booga.
That is incorrect. Boyle for the steal.
Not an Agers.
No, it's Acorn and Edgy. Question 5. Which NA East player has led all individual player eliminations in 4 different FNCS finals?
Marrow.
That is correct. Why was that such an easy answer
It's
for you?
over.
Undisputedly the best fragger of all time.
Well, I mean, do you have a differing opinion, Boyle? Do you think that Miro is the best fragger?
Thomas HD, best of all time.
Ooh, okay. Nani seems to disagree a little bit. Which player in Chapter 3 has the most victory royales in the NA East FNCS finals? Boyle?
It has to be Acorn and Edge.
It's not. And to give a bit of a hint, they only have 3 total VRs.
Kanata.
That is correct. Kanata is the right answer.
I'm a bit of a Kanata fan. I can't lie.
All right, here is our 7th and final question. Which team was able to win back-to-back games in an FNCS finals? And here's a hint. It was a trios team.
What was the Duke's Justice users?
No, that is not correct.
Mathwood, Bucky, Peterbot.
No, it's Knight and Rogue Shark with Clarity G. So our winner for the N8 East Battle Buzz is going to be Nani, winning 4-0. Boyle, what happened?
I was too slow. You won 4-0.
So Nani, you have the win, and it wasn't just reaction time, it was also your knowledge. So how are you feeling after that win?
Is what it is, but I'm glad to win. I'm glad to win.
Big thank yous to Nani and Boyle for playing. And until next time, guys, we'll see you on the Battle Bus.
What's up, guys? As you guys can see here, we are joined by Mega, Pamstu, and Nplan, and we're going to be playing Ultimate POI today. We're going to have 2 POIs go straight up against each other, and these pro players are going to give you guys the inside scoop on why they think one POI is better than the other. Now, first, our matchup is going to be Command Cavern versus the Grotto.
I will go with the Command Cavern.
I think this is Command Cavern.
Command Cavern.
It's way better with the loot and the space that there is there.
You can fight like 3 teams there and you'll still be stacked.
Command Cavern now definitely has way more loot.
There we go. Command Cavern taking a clean sweep against the Grotto, 3-0. We have a new matchup for you guys. Slurpy Swamp versus Lazy Lake. What are we feeling here?
Definitely Slurpy Swamp.
I gotta say Lazy Lake.
I'll go with Lazy Lake as well.
You just get all extra shield. Like, you just pop all the barrels, you keep whatever shield's extra.
It was center map, more chests. Slurpy didn't really have that much loot, I felt like.
I think it's way better with the positioning.
I might switch over to Lazy, you know?
A 3-0 sweep for Lazy Lake. We do have another matchup here. Tilted Towers versus the Agency.
I'd go with the Agency.
I'll go with Agency as well.
The Agency wins.
With the Mythic Drum Gun, I think it'd give it all.
The drum gun was a crazy... Yeah, Midas drum gun.
And there was a lot of rivers that led to it, so a lot of people would use that to rotate.
And there you guys heard of the Agency going to be winning this matchup. We do have one more matchup here in these qualifiers. It's going to be Sweaty Sands versus none other than Chonkers Speedway.
Chonkers.
I'm definitely going with Chunker Speedway.
So I think I'll go with Chunkers.
Chonkers has like guaranteed 24 chug splashes pretty much every game.
Just because of the whiplashes.
The car as well. I feel like Sweaty didn't have those type of things.
There we have it. I think we already have a decision made. Chonker Speedway. But now we can move on to the semifinals. All right, guys, for semifinal number 1, we're going to have Command Cavern versus the Agency.
I think the Agency,
I think I would go with Common Cavern.
I would go Command Cavern as well.
just because of how like much easier it is to fight out. The Command Cavern is just too spread out.
I think the loot there just give it all.
Even though it doesn't have a mythic gun in competitive, it has loot for like 5 teams at least.
I hate to say it, but I might switch over my vote too.
There you guys have it. Command Cavern wins over the Agency. Now, let's go through our second match of the semifinals. We have Lazy Lake versus Chonkers Speedway.
I definitely think Chonkers takes this one personally.
I think Chunkers would take it all.
I'm going with Chonkers as well.
I just think Chonkers having that many chug splashes and the god cars as well just has to put it over Lazy.
The Chuck Splashes win it because it's just so good in the final lobby.
I think just because of the cars, the God cars put on the tires, the chug splashes.
Chonkers Speedway 3-0 over Lazy Lake. Is that right, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yep.
We are on to the finals. We have Command Cavern versus Chonkers.
I think Command Cavern,
I think Common Cavern will win.
I definitely gotta go with Command Cavern.
just because of the amount of loot, and the surge. Yeah, it just definitely dominates. It's just too much.
There was even Chuck Splashes there you can get.
It definitely does have like the best of every POI.
And there you guys have it. Our pros have chosen Command Cavern as the ultimate POI.
So my name is Kanata, and my name comes from a Canada Goose jacket. I don't know, it just came to me. I was just like, oh, Kanata or something.
So my current name right now is Mega. I started off with the name Mega Troll 457. I was just like a huge troll IRL, and then as I got into the Fortnite scene, I realized that like I was doing somewhat good, and I can't have like a professional name named Mega Troll 457.
My current in-game name is 3390YT. Nani comes from way back in the day. I was a big fan of Myth, and for some reason he'd say Nani a lot. Thought the word sounded cool, and just rolled with that, and it stuck.
My current in-game name is Elite NPen. NPen came from a combination of my first and last name.
My name's Voyle, and the only reason I chose it is because it's a 4-letter name, and I thought it looked cool.
So my in-game name is Blake, and I chose it because whenever I was born 19 years ago, my parents named me Blake. That's it.
I mean, a name is definitely like the most important thing of a player. Like, your name definitely has to be a little bit unique.
People undervalue how much advertising matters in terms of the leaderboard, and making your name something silly or not professional can definitely hurt your brand.
I feel like it's really important to have like a name that people will remember you as.
Choosing a name that separates yourself from everyone else is huge for branding.
I think what makes a great name is something that's obviously easy to say, looks cool, sounds cool.
I would say a great Fortnite name is not something like too long, I would say, but like a good like saying. There's no numbers in it or something.
Having a great name on Fortnite would definitely be like a shorter name in my opinion. Something really clear and easy to say.
Again, I don't even want to answer this. This is so bad. My name was the man, not child. Yup, that is bad.
The only other name I've had ever was Icy Waves. I don't know why. I chose it when I was like 12 or like 11.
Whenever I started off in gaming, I made my name Blake PS because I got a PlayStation, so I just added a PS for PlayStation at the end. Whenever I got signed, I was like, I'm just gonna make it Blake because it's way simpler and way better, and then I don't have to explain what the PS is every time.
I used to have it as Spiky Meme. Yeah, we don't talk about that.
It does feel good. Like, you see your name, you're like, yup, that's me. That's me placing up there.
I never thought I'd be up to like where I am today. We started showing up on the leaderboards and it was just mind blowing. I did not expect it.
I never thought I'd see my name like at the top of the leaderboard before, but now that I'm like this far into my career, that's all I want to see.
Yeah, I definitely think my name is going to be up there. You know, I've worked a lot, put so much time in to become the player I am.
It's pretty surreal seeing your name up against players that you know are super good in your region. You take a step back and you look at the leaderboard and you're like, wow.
I think seeing my name against people like Uga, Mero, and others gives me perspective and showing me how far I've come, as well as how far I need to get.
When I first started playing competitively, I was like fans of all these people, and now seeing my name up there with them, it's a crazy feeling.
Hey there, Fortnite fam. Jacob PR here, and this is In the Lobby with none other than Iamzo. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing fantastic. Glad to have you here. And how did you first hear about Fortnite?
I came home from school, and my friend was playing it on his console, and I tried it for the first time at his house, and I actually didn't like it. A couple days later, I tried again at his house, and then I went home, downloaded it on my console, and I just hooked onto it.
All right, so what made you take that jump from just playing the game on console, playing it with your friends at school, to just jumping right into competitive?
I've only been really competing at like the top for like the last maybe like year and a half, 2. But I was just always better than my friends on console, and I just wanted to go for it.
Is there anything specific you're looking to improve on in or out of the game?
I'm definitely looking to improve on duos, because my best FNCS placement is either 7th in Grand Royale with Dejin and Nosh, or 7th in the last 2 FNCS with Dejin. And I'm currently playing with Jamper now, so I'm definitely looking to take the #1 victory right now.
All right, speaking of Jamper, your new duo, how did you guys meet, and how did you decide on Jamper being the one?
Me and Jamper have been in the same friend group for like around a year now, and I can just tell he grinds, and I know he wants to win because he's gotten second like 2 times, and he's just like consistently in the top 5. And I know he's trying to get that #1 spot.
Is there any particular duo you're looking at? Any rival? Somebody you want to go up against?
I don't really have any rival in Fortnite because I know we're uncontested, and there's no one that can really stop us besides ourselves.
What would you say your role is for the duo, and how does that work with Jamper?
My role in the duo plays a big part because I know Jamper has a really big brain, but there's always like 2 perspectives to it, and I know Jamper is like into a height demon, and we're just gonna dominate.
This has been In the Lobby with Yamzo, but I know you got a lot of fans out there. How can they find you?
You can follow me on all my socials. It's usually just Yamzo or Yamzo1.
Thank you so much. This has been In the Lobby with Yamzo.
Teams competing in 12 games over the next 2 days, but there can only be one #1. It's time, everyone, for the FNCS Chapter 3 Season 3 NAE's Finals.
NAE FNCS Finals Day 1 is about to start, and it's going to be a blast. Reigning champions Peterbot and Vila are here to defend their titles. Despite a mix-up with other teams during qualifiers, they still managed to make it all the way through. Are we about to witness the back-to-back championship? Kanata and Agers are coming into this weekend with a lot of experience under their belt. They have the most previous finals appearances of any other duo in the lobby. Will their experience pay off? Booga and Mero will be defending Chonker Speedway and battling to get the Axe of Champions in their locker once again. One season without it is one too few, and they're gonna do everything in their power to secure it. NAE is gassed up and ready for the FNCS Finals. Buckle up. The battle bus is about to take off.
Welcome back, Fortnite fans from around the world. This is it. Finals for the FNCS Chapter 3 Season 3. It has been an incredible journey, and it's all come down to this. I'm your host, Kelly Link, and you know what? I say we just get the show rolling, so let me bring on my 2 incredible analysts. We got Jacob PR and Vivid.
Finals. Let's get it done.
Oh.
Bring it back.
Love it. Starting it off. And, you know, guys, I feel like it's been so long since we had the semifinals, but it was just 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a break there, but honestly, for these competitors, it might have been a much-needed break. There were some changes to Storm Surge right before the semifinals. Some qualifier teams might not have a chance to participate, but all the excuses are out the window. Time is now.
A lot of time to do homework, which means that it means everything for you to do well. So hopefully these players today came ready, came prepared, because it's finals time.
It has been such an incredible journey, and in just you guys are joining us for the first time, let's actually recap how that journey has begun. Obviously, we've had 3 qualifiers over 2 weeks, and all that has led to the semifinals, which was absolutely insane. 3 days of action-packed Fortnite. But all of that has led to this, the finals. It's all here right now. 2 days for these teams to try and claim the lion's share of that prize pool.
Yeah, luckily for us, though, here right now, we're not playing. We are not feeling that same pressure, that same stress, because I can only imagine how they're feeling.
Oh, the nerves have to be going crazy. I've been in this position before, especially some of these teams being in our first FNCS finals, so good luck to them.
You know who's not the first FNCS finals that they're going to be doing. It's our in-game team, everyone. So let's bring them out onto the stage. We got Mini Miner, we got Monster D Face, and Shio Wager.
NA East Finals, baby. Kelly, for me, it's all about the 3 H's: happiness, the hype, and how looking forward to this.
I like that. I like that. The energy's up here. It has to be. This is the weekend that we've all been waiting for.
Oh, yeah. I've already had a little taster. EU was absolutely unbelievable. Got to see some crazy stuff, some Malabuka clutches as well as some crazy scenes. Hopefully, NA East, you got more of the same.
Oh, yeah, I was absolutely loving the 1v2 clutches that we got to see there, especially from Malabuka. But everyone, before we can even talk about what we're going to be seeing in the finals today, we're going to give you a quick recap of what we had during the semifinals. So, Mini Miner, take it away.
Thank you so much, Kelly. Now, yes, let's recap the semi-finals. Of course, kicking things off with semi-finals number 1. These are, of course, the 5 winners that did make their way through all the way to the finals right here, right now. You can see Game 3 winners, Spade and Chimp Monster. What a performance.
I want to take this one because this is a team I'm going to have a lot to say about today. I'm feeling really good. Something deep down inside me says they're going to be popping off. And let's not forget, the winners from the semi-final stage, that is what you needed. That was the condition, one of the most important ones, and they did it early in the competition, and they had the rest of the weekend to themselves.
Yeah, even though they won through actually winning the game, they were so consistent throughout all of the qualifiers. I'm surprised it really did take them that long. But the next team I want to talk about, Cooper and Nani. The reason why I want to talk about them is because they also played very well in one of the first qualifiers. I think it's unfortunate for them to kind of lose that 2v1 to Kanata. I think that started the downward trend, but I'm just glad to see them here regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully they can continue that upward trend throughout today as well. But of course, another way that you can qualify through the finals is not just through victories, it's also through consistency. The top 6 teams from semi-finals number 1, Paper and Lawrence, all the way up on top.
Yeah, those wins are great to get here, but it's consistency all the way throughout 2 days of action. Paper and Lawrence, they started off hot. As soon as those Storm Surge changes actually happened, they took it serious, they hit the scrims, and then it showed in that first Duo Cash Cup performance. Shortly after that, they found themselves here in the finals.
Yeah, that's right, and they've been able to continue to pick up those points and play well, but so has Nyx down at the bottom, right? We're talking about Demonics and Nick FN in particular. We're talking about a set of players that have overcome a lot here. They've transitioned onto the PC track just, a little less than a year ago, maybe just around that time, and they are continuing to find success now, of course, playing consistent enough to be in the finals. That's a huge accolade.
It really is. I mean, we're seeing a lot of names, a lot of letters. Let's see some numbers. Let's see some session summary stats from, of course, semi-finals number 1. We can see the most eliminations for Lawrence at 13 and the most damage dealt for Lawrence at 4,458.
Yeah, it's really correlating one with another. The eliminations with the damage, with the Storm Surge change, with the practice that I talked about. But that's just a little teaser, a sample of what we're going to see here today, because I don't think that when they did qualify, they got that easy zone in the middle. They didn't really have to move much. This time around, it's 12 games. How lucky are you going to get?
You never know where that zone's going to go, Mini Miner, so hopefully little luck is on their side today.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Of course, that was only semi-final number 1. Kelly, I want to learn more about semi-final number 2.
Well, we got you over here, man. I can break that down all for you. After semifinal number 2, we had 11 teams joining us here and 12 teams moving forward. Here we have the 6 winners grabbing those VRs from day 2.
Yeah, for day 2, it was all about kind of desert, rocky reels, that type of zone. The kings of that, the Pharaohs, were held it the whole time. The control Vivid, one of the best pop-offs for Blake.
Yeah, listen, they really came into this session wanting to win because the first game, they got 2nd place. None other to Aaron and Naves, who, by the way, it's going to be their first FNCS final, so look out for them. But yeah, Blake and Vert then coming into game number 2, like, all right, listen, we got close. Let's just bump it up a little bit of a notch, and there you go. They close it out in game number 2 and secure themselves a spot in the finals.
We obviously have to talk about Qua and Tabs as well.
Yeah, when it comes to their game overall, Vivid, we'll get into that in a sec. For me, it's their overall, circumstances for finals now. Aviv and Donnie over at Bugle, it's going to get crazy.
Yeah, exactly. And I love the fact that you pointed out the Daily Bugle contest is going to be going down because Qua and Tabs G were a team that were having troubles throughout the semifinal session, actually making it past first Storm Surge. But game number 5, they found D-Roller and Knifer, got that mid-game refresh and used it completely to their advantage. They built up immediately the rest of the game. Now today they're going to be contested, so hopefully that early game fight will help them through that Storm Surge.
They may have been a team that had some difficulties, but a team that did not in our day 2 of competition was Kaz and Who Fishing, who made the top of our list for the placements. 182 points, almost 40 points ahead of 2nd place.
Through every single qualifier, they made every single round 4, and then they made it through semifinal session number 1 as well. And I was like, man, when are these guys going to show up? Because they were playing so consistently, so well, and they just never got that qualification spot. But then semifinals, they were like, Vivid, don't worry, we got you. 182 points. Like, come on now. They really showed up and showed us what they were really capable of.
Yeah, they're like kind of a sleeper Asian team overall. They heard semifinals day 2. got activated, ready for qualification. It's going to be sick. Next to them, too, Season Day, 4th place specifically.
Yeah.
They're landing close by. For Season Day, they finally have everything under control, Vivid, but it was kind of like in their own type of time chamber. There were no other people landing over at the Rave Cave. Now they got big challengers in the finals.
It took some time, right? Like, this was a new duo, two different clashing types of style here. Day loves to be aggressive, and Cease loves the long game, right? Likes to play very consistently. So it did take a little bit for them to get started, but once they do, the aggression is there. They love to take every single fight possible.
Yeah, but now they got Commitment and Avery rolling in. They got Yellow and Jamper to deal with. This is a huge test, Kelly.
Yeah, without a doubt. And these 12 teams definitely tell a story, but we want to go deeper into the story with our summary right here. And I mean, just looking at it, Kaz, of course, coming out in first place with 15 eliminations.
I mean, there you have it, right? We saw they were the most consistent team. They got to get 182 points somehow in 15 eliminations. That definitely helps you get there.
It's huge, and Kelly mentioned this backstage. You got, like, the fragger up top with Kaz, Fishy building him out the whole way. These guys are the yin, the yang, the power couple of NA East, it feels like right now. I'm hyped to see what happens in finals.
Yeah, we are playing duo, so having that cohesion, I mean, 5,374 damage. Shoni, what were you eating that day? Like, what helped your aim that much to help you do that much damage?
It's just nuts, Kelly. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, 12 teams made it through in day 2, but we had 12 more teams joining us for day 3, and Minnie's got the details on that.
I do indeed. Day number 3, the final chance, the last chance saloon for all of these teams to make their way through. And here are the 6 that managed to win themselves out and a spot in finals, of course, as well. Let's talk about Dijon and Pledge, guys, because that was a great game.
Yeah, let's talk about it. In qualifier number 3, they got that victory royale, but they were so close to qualifying in qualifier number 2. They lost a couple of big battles, but they got a couple of big placings. So it goes to show that in set lobbies, as long as these guys play their cards right, don't get over aggressive, they have just as much chance as anybody else.
Yeah, and today they might be contesting another team, but someone I want to focus on. I want to jump on over to Slacks and Clarity G. Let's really put ourselves in a position. It took them this long. The last stage, the last opportunities, a veteran squad, quite literally in the final moments to actually get it to finals here. So I'm a bit concerned here for a team that had to overcome so much just to make it to this stage. We all know it's difficult, but Slacks and Clarity G almost didn't make it, but hey, they're here.
They're here, and they're ready for it, I'm sure, of course, as well. But it's not just victory royales, as we've mentioned before. It is through the consistency as well. Let's have a look at the other 6 teams, and the final 6 teams, of course, that did manage to make their way through. Of course, Nosh and Jack coming in 4th there with 131. Solid performance. Another one of those teams you expect to be there already, though.
I like this team especially, too, because they bring a dynamic to the game, right? They're going to be contesting squads outside the Tilted Towers area. They love to just come on in, get those storm surges, and that's what's going to be a problem for a team like Acorn and Edgy, depending on who is deciding to take the other half, because we all know Tilted's not going to be completely free.
Yeah, honestly, that's going to be a big attribute to that battle that does go down in Tilted, because we do know how aggressive teams like to get, and you got to think of all the teams that are just north of them towards Loot Lake, so it's going to be a real opportunity for teams to possibly third party if things get too loose.
Sure. Yeah, of course, we have some other great teams on the list, of course, as well. We see Pamsto and Fat all the way down in 6th. They just about scraped their way through. And again, it's another one of these teams where, like, hang on a sec, why are they not already in finals? Why did it take them this long, guys?
Honestly, contestation, that's going to be the biggest problem that they do go through. Throughout the qualification process, they kind of ramped up their gameplay in certain aspects, but getting contested really did hurt them throughout the qualifiers.
Not only that, they have this great draw spot, the French-Canadian split. We've seen how it works out. They've kind of coined it, but again, they're contested today, potentially by Ritual. So
yeah, it's going to be rough for them, I'm sure, but we'll have to wait and see how it develops. Of course, let's throw up the stats. You guys already know what's coming up. It's a session summary. Of course, Bryson and Pamsto just managed to sort of tie it out with eliminations. 14 for both of those.
Yeah, you've seen multiple teams starting to get active with the Storm Surge changes, but those builds placed 1,500, just like you've seen in qualifier number 2, those are really the key, especially for endgame, because you see a lot of times teams run out of mats, they run out of resources, and have nothing left.
Yeah, true. We just got to see, though, how today is going to play out ultimately.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, the least damage taken could have an impact on that as well. But thank you guys for the breakdown of all of the semi-finals days. It was unbelievable. But I think we have a show to get on with, Kelly, don't we?
Thank you so much, Mini Miner. And there you have it, 3 days of semifinals. But we can only look to the past so long. We have to live in the present because we are in the finals, everyone. So let's go to Vivid with the breakdown.
The present is important, Kelly. We are in the finals, but these teams had to get here somehow. And the way that they did that, 3 qualifying rounds, top 5 in each of those got you through to the finals, and then semifinals. We just talked about them, a victory royale, and then the consistency leaderboard. All in all, we now have 50 teams gathered here today, and we have this 2-day format ready, so that way we can ultimately crown our champions. It's going to be 6 games each day, today and tomorrow, but then also looming in the distance is that match point format. It's hard to hit, but you can end this competition early with 475 points and 3 victory royales. But at the end of these 12 games, Jacob, these teams are going to be on a leaderboard, and how are they going to put themselves high up there?
I mean, it's back to those basics. No more 1,000 points for the victory royale. 32 points is what's going to net you that total. Starting at 25, you get the cascading placement points. You get 5 points for 30 through 26, 30 through 35th. You don't want to find yourself there, but at least you get some consolation prize with 4 points. But if you find yourself down late in the game, because you said it's 12 total games throughout 2 days, you can get 2 points per elimination.
Yeah, it is a grind, Jacob. Ultimately, we'll have to see who is the best after all 12 of these. And as a little bit of a reward, Kelly, what will they get if they're out on top?
Well, you get the glory, you get the Axe of Champions, but most importantly, you get the lion's share of the $690,000 prize pool. First place walking away with $160,000 there, but all the teams that make it into the finals are going to be walking away with some cash. And I love getting the insight from our pros on the stage, but I also love hearing from the players themselves. So let's check it out. Nani in the lobby.
Hey there, Fortnite fam. Jacob PR here, and I'm in the lobby with none other than Nani. How are you doing?
I'm doing fabulous.
All right, great to have you. Glad for you to be here. And with a name like Nani, it's a little bit unique. Can you tell us the origin story of how you got your name?
I was a young Myth fan, and he said it quite a lot. Loved the sound of it, and it stuck.
Love it. I love it. You talk about bringing up Myth, kind of like the OG days. When did you get your start in Fortnite?
I started playing Fortnite in Chapter 1, Season 1, but I started playing Fortnite competitive as soon as they allowed people under 16 to compete.
Can you share with some of your lowest moments and then obviously some of your highest moments so far?
Some of my lowest moments in my career is when my teammates decided to play with someone else halfway through the FNCS, and I couldn't find teammates and missed the FNCS semifinals. But I climbed back and clawed and became the player I was and ended up placing 5th in grants, and that's definitely the highlight of my career.
Right, looking forward to this season. Who is your duo? How did you guys meet, and why are you guys sticking together?
I'm playing with PSG TNA Cameron. He's a really talented young man. He's a controller player. I am the IGL of our duo. He is the fragger. He definitely supports me as well, and we are going to be on the high ground every game of every tournament.
As an IGL, it's very, very important for you to have the perfect loadout. Let's say you're in endgame. What are the items that you're taking with you?
Going to FNCS, my best loadout would be the grappler, small shield potions, chug splashes, the hammer assault rifle, and the striker pump shotgun. That loadout will help me find success.
You seem focused, and focus is a major part of Fortnite. How do you keep that focus when playing the game?
I want to become the best, and I've looked up all my life to great sports figures, and thinking about their greatness and what they've done to become the best reminds me that I have to stay focused as well.
With school and Fortnite and so many different tournaments and practice, what are some of the things you do to balance that lifestyle?
I have a lovely relationship with my very supportive girlfriend. I have lots of friends that understand that I have a busy schedule and make sure to work around it and allow me to see them, and I'm very thankful for all of those things.
I know you have a lot of fans out there. Where can they find you?
You can find me across all social media platforms at GoodGuyNani. Thank you so much for having me. It's been a blast.
Thank you so much. This has been In the Lobby with Nani.
Thank you so much, Nani, for sharing your insight, and I love these deep dives into the players. So let's dive into some of the teams that we're going to be seeing competing here today. And here we have it, a list of 25. But the first one we got to be talking about right now, Kanata and Agers have just been going absolutely wild this season.
They've been playing so well, but I got to talk about the man. It's Kanata, right? He has made every single FNCS finals on the NA East region, and he is the only player left to do so. And not to mention, the last 8 FNCS finals, he's gotten at least top 10. So the chase is on because, unfortunately, he doesn't have that win yet. But he is going to be landing over at Greasy Grove. And, I mean, he landed here last season, so the experience out of this POI it's there, right? But then also, let's talk about this season. 2 Cash Cup wins for the duo. Kanata, a solo Cash Cup win. But then also, this last Cash Cup on Wednesday, which is important because it's the one with the new Storm Surge that got 2nd place.
Yeah, and honestly, it was that top 5 that was kind of getting scrambled towards the very end, and it's clutches like this that shows that he has ice in his veins, that he is man that will not be denied at all.
And obviously the question is, can Kanata finally grab that first place spot? And he might look to one of the teams that grabbed plenty of first place spots. It's Booga and Miro.
That's going to be a big one right there. Plenty of first place spots multiple consecutive of those coming throughout recent history in FNCS. Bugha, that World Cup champion as well. We can keep piling on these accolades. Everybody already knows who they are. They're over towards Tronker Speedway. They're not going to be completely uncontested, but I think that's going to be a great thing for them because one of the teams that they're going up against towards Tronker Speedway, they have a very good record against them. So I could be thinking Bugha, Mero getting aggressive out of the gate, getting the Storm Surge that they need, and then kind of rotate from there in a smooth sailing game.
Which would be a little bit of a new strategy for them. They love to make it into the end game, and honestly, typically when they do make it into the end game, it's almost one of these duos left, right? Like right here, right? You can see Mero is left as a solo, but it works every single time. You can never count them out, and that's why it just works so well for this duo because they will never go down without getting a plethora of points.
I mean, clearly, one of the most decorated teams, but the team to usurp them was our Chapter 3 Season 2 FNCS champions, and that'll be Peterbot and Byla, and they had a pretty volatile start to the season.
Yeah, let's talk about last season real quick. It was dominant, right? There was a lot of times throughout that FNCS Finals where they had like an 80, 90-point lead, and they held it. It wasn't even like, oh, we just had it after like game 2, but no. It was throughout the entire season. They actually ended with a 50-point lead. But as Kelly mentioned, the season was a little bit shaky for this duo. They weren't actually sure if they were going to play together. They played with a couple of different duos. But then Qualifier 3, they were like, all right, listen, let's stop playing around. Let's get the job done. They rejoined forces, and they got that top 5 and directly advanced the finals as soon as they started playing together again.
Yeah, even though we've seen some hiccups, some speed bumps along the way, I think this team has already shown that they have the potential to keep their mindset as tight as possible. They know and have their eye on the prize here in this situation, but I don't know if they're going to be able to have that same performance because that one was just a once-in-a-lifetime performance for Peterbot and Byla.
And it is going to be a little bit different this season as well, as they are going to be landing at Shifty Shafts, and they're going to be contested.
Another duo that we have to look at, Clix and Duke. Clix being a fan favorite, and then Duke being a part of the trio that once won Chapter 2 Season 8.
Yeah, honestly, somebody better find him the glass slipper because this could be the Cinderella story ending that they've been waiting for all season long, performing and improving day after day, week after week. And when their qualification run, honestly, they took everybody by storm, held on to that spot. Even when things got rough, they still found themselves within qualification.
And look out if this duo gets into the end game because the mechanics are there.
Insane.
Right here, going up against none other than Fatch and Pamster right there, just absolutely running through them. And then another one, Nico and Casker. This play specifically, Clix just jumps in, does not even take any damage from Nico and Casker somehow, and ends up winning that 1v2 in the box. That's why this duo is so good.
And these are just 4 teams. Obviously, we have 50 incredible duos. We could be talking for hours, but I know you guys want to get to the game. Speaking about the game, one of the most important factors of it is the early game. So let's actually move on over here, rotate, as we like to say, and talk a little bit about one of the newer POIs, Logjam Lotus. And Vivid, this is kind of an interesting POI because it's one of the first dynamic POIs we have in the game.
First of all, I just want to say clean rotation, guys. Like, well done. But yeah, Logjam Lotus, phenomenal POI. There's 3 different variations of the POI. You can load into a game. It can be any one of the 3, which is making this contest off spawn so interesting because how do you prepare to fight a team when you don't even know what the POI is going to look like, right? 3 different variations, which is going to make this so interesting. And not to mention the teams doing it, D-Roller and Knifer versus Slacks and Clarity G, like big names, Jacob.
Yeah, and if you guys are wondering why are they fighting over Logjam, what is the reason? Because this is one of those POIs that boasts the least, or the best average placement, I should say, overall throughout all the POIs. Not the most victory royales, but this is a 12-game series, so consistency is much more important than sneaking away one win.
Yeah, there you go. There you have it. Worth fighting over for sure. But honestly, I'm a little bit worried for Slacks and Clarity right now because D-Roller and Knifer are way more aggressive than Slacks and Clarity. And you can see it right here. Average eliminations, 1.5 for Knifer and D-Roller. And then Clarity and Slacks, they only have a 0.8. So it shows in the stats as well.
And it's not just these teams that are going to be contesting each other. It's the in-game team contesting us on our stage. Guys, I mean, this has all led up to this. 4 or 5 weeks of competition. We've had a bit of a break, so I know everyone is chomping at the bit to get into the game. But you're going to have to wait just one more moment because over the last 5 weeks, we have been predicting which team we think is going to come out on top. And I'm going to challenge you right now, chat. Who do you think is going to come away in first place? I went with Mira and Bugha. They went back-to-back-to-back wins between Chapter 2 and Chapter 3, and getting a 3rd place as their worst performance. Clearly a top team.
It definitely is. I like that a lot. I think Kanata Ages are going to be in the business this time. Vivid mentioned it. Kanata is searching for that W. I actually have that W Here it is in the pocket right now. It's kind of nice. Jacob, you agree with that, right?
No, I do agree. Sharing is caring, so let's break that W up. Let's give one side of that L to each one of our competitors here on screen because I think we're going to pull away that big W today.
You know, that hurts. I'm not going to lie. Actually, you hold that L, my friend. I'm going with Spade and Chimp here. Forget all the noise here. They have an uncontested draw spot. Everyone around them's battling one another. It should work very well for them today.
I'm going to throw this L far, far away. I'm picking Booga and Mira, some of the, or probably the most decorated duo on the region. They have FNCS win after FNCS win. I'm surprised that more people aren't talking about this duo because, like, they're the best. Why are we not talking about them more? Because they're just so good, and I'm excited to see how they do today.
The fact that their worst performance in the last year is third place just showcases how good of a duo they are. But Vivid, you got to talk about your pick.
Yeah, I mean, speaking about L's, I'm going to talk about a team that just doesn't take them. It's going to be Cold and 7Z. Listen, 7Z has made 9 FNCS finals since coming over to the region, and 5 of his finishes have been second place. I mean, he is just phenomenal, and then not to mention the other 4, they were top 10 as well. So he's also searching for the win here alongside Kanata. So I think it's going to be a head-to-head battle between Kanata and Agers and 7Z and Cold.
We have just a quick moment before we hop into game number 1. And Shai, I got to ask you, we're seeing 15 teams jumping into the competition that have not really seen those storm surge changes on this level. How is that going to be affecting these teams?
Just action, I feel like, for all the teams that are experienced, will have a chance to really dive in, get all that damage down. For those 15 rocking through, we might see something completely new, Monster. That might just change up everything.
Yeah, hopefully the games are almost here.
Everyone, it is time. I know you guys want to get into game number 1, so let's do just that. This is the FNCS Chapter 3 Season 3 Finals, and this is Game 1.
Game 1.
Here we have it. Monster D face Shia Wazer on the mic. NA East Finals, the moment we've been waiting for.
It's going to be absolutely fantastic. So many players, so many stories from qualifiers to semifinals, all the way up to the finals. Now, Monster, 2 days and some great games.
Yeah, definitely. And the contested map is going to come to life right now. We've seen small glimpses of what might happen. No one is going to be safe just yet. My biggest worry right now is for Pamstone and Fatch. They have this fresh team, Walker Shadow, up top, potentially battling them.
At the same time, it's not their fans chasing them now. They'll have that plan B and C ready to go. The blueprint's not exposed, going to be huge for the rest of the players on the map. It feels like it's balanced on all these POIs. That seesaw not tilting towards either side. This game 1 Monster is going to be super fresh.
It's important. Let's see where Booga and Miro can take their legacy. Will it continue? Can they continue their reign, their dominance? We talked about an average of 3rd and above in the last year. That is something never before seen, at least for the NA East region. We've seen a lot from EU, but NA East, they're the first to do it.
Yeah, big stats, lots of flavor in the region too. We saw water zones, we saw so many things, so let's take it home, Monster. Game number 1.
Let's jump on that battle bus. Here we go, off to the world. The story.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? So, FNCS, Northeast, and NA East is just going to kill it. The course has been immaculate so far. I'm Oreo Viral. If you're new to this channel, subscribe, drop that like. This is a watch party. I'll tune in now and then, but just enjoy it. I'm not going to ruin the gameplay for you. It's not about me. It's about those players. 6 games. Let's go.
This is one of the hottest fights on the map. Every single time you see Tahi and Bank land in skill.
Also, welcome to it's Clint Joe joining us in the party for today. So here we go. Boom. Pop 1. I'm so excited. Like, these players are so good. I love them.
Now we bring that same story to the finals.
Yo, bro.
A few stats on that team will come soon. Never find Chris, not stopping
Just
either.
reply to my comments over there, please.
Doing a huge and good job on keeping up the pressure. These guys also looking mighty fine and alive. It's all up to TK now. The aggression, the fire for this duo. Nice for the moment, but it might just be Little Blaze in just a second. A whiff shot that might just be it for TK to live, but no ammo, no chance. He's gone.
TK, Ritual, Fall, Crisp, Neverfy come out on top. Those are 2 of the newer teams going head-to-head. Stars that are just starting to really break out their legacy.
Yeah, these are all the super snap fights going across the whole map. 5 duels already. That's like, what, 10 teams basically contested overall. They're going to be going down.
Does that look like a normal stream?
They're going to be walking in uncontested. They get to be calm, cool, collected.
Right, if you just go on YouTube, so it just shows up as a normal stream. That's
at the
crazy. I never
Champion.
knew you could do
Agers,
that
we
though.
talked about stats of different POIs. Logjam, we just left. That one has a lot of the average placement. The leader of it in the lobby for the amount of victory royales that come in from this Fortnite map, where Kanata and Agers are dropping right now, Greasy pumps out the most. If that's what they're going to use to win NA East, it's going to be huge because Kanata wants his first finals championship.
That's right, and not only that, he's almost a shoot-in every single time to get a win in a final setting. But not only that, they have had such a story this entire year. But let's hop on over to some action here. Magnolia Gold, no strangers to FNCS final stages. But Cam, hey my friend, you've only been here a few times, and hey, he's putting up some numbers. A grip change here, trade between the two. Magnolia will be able to get the save, so they'll be able to bounce back. Where's Cam's teammate?
I don't know, but that's huge from Cam. He's going to be able to buy about 10 seconds, maybe just even up the fight in terms of distance and time. Narwhal going to be coming in.
So we're going to enjoy this with y'all. Everybody just join. Everybody don't forget to hit the follow button. It's Glenn Yo. We're going to be live until about 4 a.m. So
that'll be huge. They
that's
took
going to
whole
be
competition
crazy.
last time, Monster. I was by like game number 9. They made such a huge lead. I thought it was over. People came back, but they rocked it out.
Not only that, they finished in a strong fashion, multiple wins coming out of nowhere, jumping back in saying, hey, put us in the conversation. There's a reason we took that last FNCS championship home. But hold up, Dubs and Rokane, problem on the horizon. Rokane loses all his HP down low. He's going to have to
That's
step
kind
into
of
place. These are
weird.
players that play exceptionally.
Okay, that was weird. I'm sorry. I do apologize. Yeah. Okay, I think my mic should be proper now. Yeah, it was muted. It was just muted as well. Okay. Anyway, I'm pretty sure you heard me on It's Glendia's mic. So everybody, welcome to the stream. Drop that subscribe button. Drop that like button. Comment on the video. I will be interacting with you all. You'll see Scared is my personal assistant. She will be assisting. So that's it. Comment, see yourself on the screen. Welcome to the stream. Let's do it. Game 1. NA East FNCS. Day 1.
Also, only has 4. Elite has 1. They have to go for an all-in situation. It's all leading up to this big shot.
You know what I should actually be doing?
The action is even better for them. They're going to need it for later, but you have to finish this fight. In the distance, I'm already seeing teams starting to focus.
I should use my own one, except... Oh, no,
The less likely he'll be successful. There it is. Shots come in.
Yeah, more and more teams leaving their POIs right now. The state of Fortnite with Surge. If you're not dealing damage almost every 30 seconds in this game, you're going to get dealt damage by Surge. That's the entire purpose of mid-game, of just basically after landing on your POIs. Rokane and Dubs
I just love the open sections that you get in NA East. When they play Europe, it's like constant build, and there's so much space for movement when they're playing NA East. And it's just better Fortnite. It feels to me like classic Fortnite, not like this. Just play bomb, break a wall, build the wall, bomb, break a wall, build a wall, edit a wall, bomb. It kills you. Generation. I love it. It's like strategic play. It feels like it feels like the map is too big. You know, that's how they play. It's different when it comes to Europe. The map is too small for all of those people because they end up having 65 people in live stream. Crazy. That's the last storm circle, and 65 people are still building up, down, underneath, shooting each other left, right, and center. Singles are taking out multiple kills. Ridiculous. Anyway, back to the match. I'm having a great time. This shit's amazing. They need to get above, bro. These people need to get... There we go. That's some proper tags. There we go. EU servers were disappointing. Yeah, Europe disappointed. I'm so sorry for what happened to the Europe stream. It was just not good, but I'll try getting that in HD. Perhaps we can get a flawless stream from Twitch and then just schedule it for another live. Drop that in the comments if you would like that. I can actually go and do that. I can re-upload a live stream. But I think let's give it some radio silence. Let them enjoy it. I don't think people want to hear us talking. They want to hear them talking. Anyway, are you viral? Press that subscribe.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think they're going to have enough time to be able to farm every rock around the POI. Jamper and Yams will also Running down the clock and harpooning Clarity G close by.
Oh, shoot it.
But it's looking like this entire fight has too huge of a cost.
Oof. What a kill.
Fox tries to breeze towards exactly what's going on, and
Come shield up, bro. Shield up.
Jamper and Yama's was looking too good right
There
now.
we go. That's brilliant.
Whoever wins this one too has such a pedestal to work
Peak.
Is that what you call radio silence?
I was so anticipated with that. Did you see that elimination? It was just like boom, 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 damn, down.
That was amazing. But look at that building. It's like so close. If he just falls into the middle, nobody's gonna shoot at him at all.
You try breaking one of those buildings down, just shoot at the bottom, make it drop. There's no way.
Nope.
It's solid. They use POIs like crazy. They determine landing spots beforehand. So you choose, this is my landing spot, and then you have to land there. Which is actually pretty brilliant.
Those
33 paper is fucking smacking. It doesn't miss.
Every time he let it rip, he hit a
He's tagging. It's gonna be
236. 236.
It's gonna be above Storm, definitely. I feel like we have a 600 above from him. I mean, it's NRG. Come on, he's gonna play, bro.
Yo, what just happened? Don't do this. Don't do that.
NRG just played some proper Rocket League as well. Definitely such a good team.
So they have abused a few teams around them. There's one all the way on the other side of that mountain. It's Avery and Commandment. Both of them just soaking up so much pressure. Neither can really get much damage. Acorn and Edgy, I think these guys are just the water duo when it comes to this entire lobby. They can adapt to anything, take any shape.
Cold water. I'm just joking.
See exactly what they can do today.
Let's hope they're not in a tight container, because we know when water freezes, things explode. They have to stay and maintain consistency.
These guys are
I think
amazing.
they move away from the potential contestation of Jack.
I didn't even see that guy, but he just hit him.
I just want to quickly turn on dynamic mode, bro. There we go. Got some more color.
You know, on YouTube, if you don't want to be on a cam anymore, you can just like click over there, and then you just put your cam off, and it shows your profile pic.
Yeah, no, I saw.
What the fuck?
The mobile edition of YouTube is actually proper. Imagine you have like a 16 rock fucking fan-driven RTX mobile piece.
Alienware, UFO, non-existent extraterrestrial galaxy.
I think when they were actually making the device, they were like, Nintendo Switch, they got like 10, 20 attachments. Let's put 50 attachments on one mobile device.
And then we all sell them all sold separately.
Yeah, so that's a beautiful little piece of technology, really.
Yeah, we're...
Okay, we're seeing 2 points, 35th place. Okay, 2 eliminations each.
After the fact, absolutely. For the format as well, every single team's looking to get towards around 26.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Yo, welcome to everybody that just started the stream. I'm Ari Viral. Let's go. FNCS day 1. NA East.
Remember when the Storm Surge first changed? The teams adapted so quickly. They were dropping grapple gloves to pick up more heals. We're seeing kind of things go...
Maybe we have a little pixelation now and then, but it's fucking...
It's so much...
8.7% better than EU will ever be. And we are EU.
Yeah, that's
the worst part.
Oh, beautiful tags. Storm.
You got him back.
No, he's 289. There we go, 17 above. Beautiful.
Come on, 33 patch.
If
you don't shoot him, I will.
A horrible zone for Clix and Duke. The West zone. That's horrible. How do they remedy that? They rotate early. They rotate a minute earlier than they usually would when that zone starts to pull. So even before the zone even starts to close, they're rotating. This allows them to get in a nice early position just outside of Rocky Ridge, building this base in a beautiful fashion. And of course, they can profit from that by getting a lot of tags on teams inside.
You can see the summer is coming back, bro. Fucking just saw a mosquito.
Yeah, true. I also saw one earlier on tonight.
This is the one thing they're learning from experience. Beautiful to point out for many. This is the issue as to why they didn't qualify so early. Why they just had struggles
I
all
don't
throughout
like
some of these
that.
weeks and all throughout previous
They're really
seasons as
not
well.
trying to lose mats.
Messing up at the Joneses. If they switch it up at Rocket,
Oh my goodness. They got tagged, and then they got tagged from the other side as well.
and Duke, they're playing the sand. They're playing this entire zone. Kind of dug out though now.
So I did put my cam down. I never put my cam down, bro. Like I'm still just sitting here looking at my motherfucking self, and I thought my cam was on, but it was on. I just never clicked it to be on the screen.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, bro. Like, okay. I just saw like a whole big black hole there, and
they have themselves a strong position. We'll see what they can continue to do there.
apologies.
Way below the surge right now. Playify and Muzz. Early in the weeks, they were contested on the outer edges. They switch up their drop spot. They give that away to the newer teams who are contesting one another. Now having
How is this YouTube? YouTube? What's wrong with my YouTube? Why ain't I lucky like you though?
I've been streaming tournaments for the whole week.
Yo, if you click on this thing, you can change like fucking. You can. Oh, you can put it wherever you want to. That's kind of crazy, bro. Look at this shit.
Oh, you can move your circle camera around.
Yes, sir.
That's cool. I should test that shit.
That's actually really, really something to know.
Yeah, everybody in the live stream, can we get some hype going down in the chat?
Oh, and also, support the creator, are you viral? And also support the creator, it's Clint Yo. If you can just type that shit in your chat, let them support. If you don't support anybody else, but if you do support anybody else, you keep supporting them, because that's your person.
A lot of new tips overall from going overseas, playing with Janice, right?
It's Clint or smaller.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you. It doesn't matter if you put it as caps. It doesn't matter if you keep it uncapped. It doesn't matter. Just the words, just the letters count. But yeah, I always put it as small.
Tayson, he surely has picked up some new tips and tricks, but also agents. He's got that new.
Yeah, it's amazing this space they have. But they're 200 above. They're more than the right. They got time, bro.
I think I'm gonna do. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. But I can do it. But I can't do that.
It's gonna be tough, and all it is getting past this moment for and Peterbot. The more teams that are close by, the more pressure they can really keep within a 3x3.
The amount of frames that PCs are running through. I mean, they can see through metal walls, bro. Come on.
That's crazy, right? I don't think they can see through metal walls. They just see who just built it, you know? And then they triangle look when you circle that shit. And you can see through, and then they know, okay, he just built it. You saw that guy built in front of him. So he knows, obviously, someone is there to his right hand side.
But think about it, right? So they're installing brick walls, and they're also installing metal walls. Both of the supplies, when you build them, take time to form up completely, like brick up 200%. So you see that blue, they use that little blue blocks in between to look if they can see somebody through the blue block.
Yeah, the triangles, yeah. If
you
press
see,
circle,
you see.
Let's say you press edit. If you're not on PS, you press edit. You can
you see. Yeah, you can literally see through the wall. So that's how they do it. They can see.
I always do it, bro, to see it look around me.
I use it when I'm like an inside spot and I have to circle or wall myself just to get that little roof on top. Yep.
Man, scary. He's a scary one. Let's just watch.
But anyway.
Not this good though. These guys know what the fuck they're doing. I try to know what I'm doing, but I don't know anything.
but I need to see this now. Hold on.
Miro's gonna be able to have his own 1v2s, his own 1v1s. He doesn't have to fight, just absolute waves of teams. He can stay focused, play his game very calm.
And Miro has led all players in elims. 3 of the last 5 FNCS.
I love how open he plays. He just plays like, God damn, all of you in a box. You're not gonna look outside anyway. So let me just run.
Battle for himself, but there wasn't much resource picked up from that.
But anyway, radio silence. I'm gonna allow the spectator to take over from here. I will check back in game 2.
That being said, Chucky, down below, I think there's gonna be a match with Acorn and Edgy as he's trying to rotate. They moved ahead slightly.
And my YouTube can't even hear me, bro, because I plugged that thing in. I was thinking about, I don't know if you would listen to how it would sound. Maybe if I plug my
Chucky, matter of time before he goes down. He needs to survive about
microphone
6 teams still.
talk thing
Get
in
a lot of placement points.
and just talk from yeah, maybe it will sound great. But what do you think?
With a sizable amount of builds for the
I
moment.
think
This is
that's a
gonna be
yes
tough,
or
though.
no.
If he does live, I'll be very impressed.
Let's see if he can get some shield here. It's going to be off the backs of a Siphon. He's looking back, hoping.
I know you won't hear me over there. You won't.
It's only you. You're
You
the
won't
last
hear me.
player to get to the zone. The lobby's starting to realize that, and I think reality's setting in.
Hmm?
Here. It's looking
But
extremely dismal.
let's just try this, right?
He's holding it down. He's still extremely hopeful.
Let's just try this.
But ultimately, he might just be served up to Avery, who's waiting just nearby.
This might be a loud bang in the beginning, though.
Options here. They don't need a fight necessarily. If Clicks and Duke, however, need to battle, it's a team that's very comfortable.
Right,
Yeah.
really up playing that defense though.
If I talk now, can you hear me?
Gonna be tough for them overall and towards that top right side. So
hello.
pump back up, but Death and Tabney use that
Hello.
to get in. Very close.
How loud can you hear me?
Now Tails left by himself. Just an
Hmm?
HP, no shields, no chance.
It's also loud.
Wanna get the 5 for me real quick, Monster?
Hey, listen now.
Turn the HD up. Let me just see the cam share. Let me just, I need to know. So if I put this thing even closer to me, it's gonna be even better.
OMGB2 in the conversation, but he has been in many finals. So stone it out there.
And I don't care about that shit too much. But so you hear me perfectly,
They're looking pretty good outside in towards that half and half. This is
and it's
exactly
not
where they
too
wanna
soft.
be. Just close enough to watch what other people are doing.
That's
and reacting
amazing.
off of
Okay,
it.
cool.
Aaron Naves, really good spot overall. Peterbot, he has a high ground position for
It's
the
actually
moment.
okay.
It's way
Okay.
towards the center of the zone overall.
How am I gonna keep it this close to myself though?
So it's gonna be genius to see how much damage they have before things starts to roll. 22 below
But okay,
Naves,
that's
Aaron.
cool though.
This is just so heartbreaking. They need to land just one shot, but armored walls going up. They can't edit those walls. Those are huge. They're just declining windows to be able to deal that
But even
damage.
YouTube
Now
has
they
my
have to use all
attention
their
now.
heals. One burst shot needs to land. She's not allowing it. Naves is doing whatever he can do.
This is crazy.
He's also now just absolutely running dry on heals and HP. Nosh picking up Avery. C9 on C9 damage. Unfortunate right there, but for these guys being center zone on half, no one's going to be moving around them. This is a cursed blessing in disguise.
This is a punch to the stomach for Naze and Aaron right now. They're trying to get their wind back into the lungs here. It is so unfortunate when you pull the zone like this and then you are so
I can't believe this is how I do this, bro. This is actually just crazy, but yeah.
that they actually had.
This is how we do it.
Now he's by himself. Meanwhile, on height, Jeffrey Yamza wastes no
If I
time
could,
to control
now I just
things
need to
here.
move
They're
this
starting to
thing
build out. Kanata and Agers, though. That's a
in
team
a
that
better
can
way.
fight. That's a team that's willing to actually fight for it. There's not many on NA East. We haven't even got
It's
to
a
that.
cam badge.
Check it out. There's a few more too. We got Nosh all the way up top with Jack, and also have Commandment and just I think it might just be solo Commandment right below him. See exactly what he can do next. Jeffrey Yams will give it up. They're saying the heat is too hot, too far up top. Yeah, and they see exactly where the next zone is. One of the only teams to just give
I'm
it
gonna
up.
have to
Go
move
straight to where
then.
they need to be. This is genius. Not even using a single material to rock the entire way by. They use old builds. Huge for Jeffrey and Yams though. They don't have the
Just
win
gonna move my
in their
cam.
minds and their sights. They have the whole championship. They're playing that they're actually just winning this FNCS.
And they were low on mats, though, so they have to play that low ground. There are very limited options. Meanwhile, Miro below the surge, but putting up a good fight here. Still in this endgame. Look at how many teams he was able to out-survive.
Okay.
These are placement points. He has jumped up to 12 points on his own here. He can look for another one. That's 2 for the finish. There it is. And can more teams fall now? Because as they do, he will continue to earn. Grapple gloves are going to get him way across here, but he has to build. He has to protect himself. He's going to need to pause here so he can get those things going. He is.
That
There it is.
works,
He's
right?
still alive right now. In the money, in the business. Peterbot also solo here, but looking much, much better.
Look at a few more transactions. He is
I'd say
looking
so.
nice for the moment.
No way.
Elims
No
has
way.
the match. Quick goes down. Finding so solos like this
And
way back in the
sure,
storm is huge.
everybody's good on YouTube. Everybody's good. That's great. Everybody's good on Twitch. That's great. Don't forget to hit the follow and the subscribe button. That will be appreciated. 2,000,000% above average. So.
It's going to be looking good with the spray for now. Has lots of light bullets as
So I
well.
hear myself one.
Challenging them. They're going to be like a corkscrew stopper, making sure they don't see any other teams.
I think I hear myself on each controller.
It's only a matter of time. High ground have no more mats. Low ground starting to
But I don't know. I might be wrong.
Edgy are on desperate territory here. Meanwhile, non-Eaters have enough to maintain here, and the timing couldn't have been better. And now, let's jump into Nos and Jack here. They jump down. They look for the fight. They find one, weaken him. Jamper goes down. Nos takes the shot from behind. Jack gets the full finish. He wants those points. He manages to continue to stay alive somehow. One shot is all it's going to take. The zone is not going to give him enough. Cease wins that one in the end.
So do you think Facebook can do this shit as well?
Find the answer to the maze. It's not going to be possible. Trash it with another puzzle. What do you do without any mats? It's go for a few shots. Not an agers. They're controlling things. Gods from the sky. No one can stop him. Rise though. Picking up April. Huge for him.
I got hit into a storm circle. I need to get out.
Who's there? Don't care. Didn't ask. It's what the low ground says. Gold is just rocking.
He just got in a storm circle. Yeah, I'm all purple. Fuck. Do you think the live of Facebook would be the same as this new YouTube features? I'm not sure. I mean, TikTok doing it, YouTube doing it, Twitch started it. Yeah, it will pretty much be the same, I guess. Do you know what that can mean for me, bro?
You're always on your phone, so yeah, it's good.
We should definitely check.
I do apologize for everybody inside the stream. I will fix this. It's just now. Let's just go.
Oh shit!
I'm not sure why Legends Landing is doing it.
Okay. Shame the other guy who went into the storm, he didn't have no turnaround. That's crazy. I'm happy, I'm hyped.
Here we go. Close up, we're close up. I do apologize. We're back in action.
If I can just show you something, bro. Like, look how much of a delay I have. Watch. 0.000 seconds. Watch this shit. Watch that shit.
This is looking good. It's just game one.
That he did. He played it
what the fuck?
What a way. The veterans kick it off.
It's like perfectly synced.
Let's send on over to Kelly and the analysts.
That's good, man. That's really good.
Thank you so much, Monster and Shio, and what a great game one right there. Obviously, Kanad and Agers had such a good performance over the last few weeks, and they are continuing that on today.
There's the statement, right? I mean, well, the statement came throughout the season when they were playing dominant in the Cash Cups, but that's like the signature at the bottom of the paper right there. First game of the FNCS Finals, they take it home.
Yeah, and if you're feeling that feeling of deja vu, yes, in the qualification process, they started that day off as well. Back-to-back big game wins. They're ready to cement their legacy. Because we talked about it.
I still don't understand the storm thing.
Even though he participated in every single one.
But look at this. I mean, the high ground take doesn't even come out until the 7th zone, right? Applying
Just started in Rocket League, now it's doing it in this as well.
He went for it as well. 60 builds up. I mean, that's like unheard of with this new Storm Surge. A lot of these teams are having trouble finding those materials in the end game, but Kanada and Agers played it so well. A refresh throughout that mid game allows them ultimately to make this high ground play and get that victory round.
Look at his old perfect.
The drop spot over towards Greasy Grove and the zone pulling towards there. You'd think they'd be a little bit more active, but no, they know exactly the position that they're in. They're not forcing a single thing. They're letting these eliminations naturally come to them.
First, we are going to them, and here we have our standings right now. Of course, it's going to be Agers and Kanada up on top, 46 points, 8 points ahead of second place. And then, of course, second all the way down to 9th place. It's pretty much just 1 point difference there, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, Elim's really making a big change on the leaderboard here because, you know, we saw it right right there. Canadians were going against Nico and Casker in an endgame. Nico and Casker got second place. But if we're looking at the leaderboard, they're in 6th place. All of these teams above them just have more
Yeah, what's up,
eliminations. So
Priscilla?
anybody that was finding them throughout this game is doing a phenomenal job.
No, it definitely is. And being able to find the damage that you're seeing, that's keeping them above the damage threshold. They're going ahead and mixing it up. And even though they did get it down, you see they're not thirsting for it. They're not tunnel finishing. They're just
There you go, Priscilla. Now you have it. Now you have it. Great to go. Are you viral?
And I'm going to say, I thought it was actually going to be a cleaner win from Aegis and Kanata there, but Nico and Casker held on for quite a while.
Listen, you got to remind everybody at home, we're in the FNCS finals right now. All of these teams deserve to be here.
I just asked you want some soda.
Whilst we may have big favorites in Kanata and Aegis, nobody can be underestimated, and we kind of got a glimpse of that in the end when Kanata got knocked down, but Aegis was there on the higher ground ready to secure it.
And what we saw in the early game is that it looks like drop spots are already starting to change.
Yeah, everything got turned upside down. Take everything you know, kind of throw it right out the window. Donnie Aviv contesting Loot Lake, and that's why you saw, or maybe you didn't because it happened so quick. Sentin and Cold went out very, very early. Tahi and Bank even taking part, making sure that they did go down. So when you see a solo, you know as well as I do, you do everything in your power to get them out of the lobby.
And not to mention, we also saw Glace and Elite. They were expected to land over as Shifty Shaz, contest Peterbot and Byla, but no, they actually went over and contested Doves and Rokane, and that fight lasted a long time, and no team really benefited from that.
Well, I love that you pointed that out because we're going to look at Peterbot and Byla real quick. Of course, being the reigning champs, all eyes are on them. Can they do it again?
I mean, honestly, yes. I was a little bit worried about them getting contested off spawn because Glace and Elite are so good.
Honestly, yes.
Task really comes down to landing up on that hill. It's almost a 50-50 with those chest spawns up there. But Peterbot and Byla have been landing there for a long time, so I was like, oh, okay, maybe they got it. But now they're in a similar situation to where they were last season, uncontested. They're really good at getting the surge damage, which is why you can see Peterbot alive in the endgame. And then not to mention, Shifty Shaft is also going to net them, Jacob, those grapple gloves.
Yeah, and that's one thing to kind of hold on to is this has only been game number 1. Everything that you've seen here so far is just a taste of what you're going to see towards the end game. And even though they did go down in about 13th, 14th place overall, you know that they have the mindset of champions.
Yeah, there was a lot of top teams, especially our predictions, that had a solo going into Zone 6, Zone 7. But one of those teams that didn't have that situation is Trashy and Rise, currently sitting in our 2nd place team due to those 6 eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, Trashy and Rise, especially Rise, always been on the radar. He's kind of rising up as this IGL. And the big thing going for him is that he has a good friend group to kind of help him learn the game immensely, and he just shows it. And then on the back, look at this Trashy right now, 4 eliminations, kind of being the fragger on the team. He eventually does go down, but Rise still in a position to gather up a couple more points, and sure enough, he does do that.
Yeah, getting that refresh onto Acorn is allowing him to kind of outlast a couple of extra placements. Because you know as well as I do, even 1 point of placement, hit 2, it could mean the difference between thousands of dollars or the Axe of Champions.
And although it was just game number 1, we did see how close the leaderboard is right there. Besides first place, everyone is just 1 point away from each other, Vivid.
I can't believe it was only 1 game into the FNCS finals, right? It feels like that game was so fun. It could have been like the last game. But honestly, I want to, bring it back to what Jacob mentioned earlier about how all these off-spawn situations have kind of been turned upside down, flip-flop, because, yeah, that was only game 1, and that can happen again, right? All these teams could just go somewhere differently. So all these players and us spectating have to be on our toes and ready for anything.
On our toes, on the edge of our seats. Game 1. I'm ready for game 2 already.
Well, you're going to have to wait, as you can see on the timer down there. We got 45 seconds. So I do want to talk about the Storm Surge changes and these older teams that went through the qualifiers, how that's affecting them.
Yeah, so the timeline basically was right after the 3rd qualifier, we had a big change in Storm Surge. It's a lot more aggressive. For a little bit of a comparison, in the previous rendition of Storm Surge, in the 4th zone, it was happy with 70 players alive. Now it wants 54, so a lot more aggressive. But those teams that played in the qualifiers played with an old Storm Surge. That doesn't seem to be affecting the teams of like Kanata and Aegis, right? Like they were one of those teams that got through early, and they haven't really played an FNCS finals or an FNCS lobby with this new Storm Surge, but it did not matter at all.
That's because practice makes perfect. A lot of the teams that you're seeing doing well already to start off the gate have played in multiple Cash Cups, multiple, even the Trio had multiple different versions here to make sure that they had as much practice underneath their belt for Storm Surge.
Well, if you're looking to teams that are doing well early, you have to look to Kanata and Aegis grabbing that first victory royale, but can they do it in game number 2? Well, let's find out with MDF and Shio.
Game 2.
And after an explosive start, we get to start gearing up for game number 2. I mean, let's talk about how that all unfolded. For Kanata and Agers to win that is everything here.
Yeah, and it was really structured, organized from them overall.
For a second there,
survive after being ahead of the pack in game.
for a second there, I thought the pixelation was on 10 frames per second maximum.
Couple solo clutches coming in out of nowhere, but Season Day also again a surprising.
That's just terrible, bro. I'm running constant 60 up, 60 down, no problem.
Going on in the chat room. Huge to have them
No, I didn't run that low. It just looked that way because of the pixelation.
As these standouts, can he keep it going? That's what's left here in these next 5 games we're going to watch over on day 1.
Everyone was worried about the teams, you know, the vets bringing up the new dogs. Can we keep him under control? Well, we'll find out. The game is here. Let's jump on the battle bus.
Let's go right into game number 2 for NAE. Kanata and Agers picking up the first one. Is it enough momentum for them to just...
You guys ready for game number 2? NAE Finals Day 1.
Looking good at, you know, Trashy and Rise as well. They're like sponges absorbing up.
No, not yet. Give me 2 minutes.
Will they get overwhelmed is the question. Where were Pledge and Degen? I want to see them come back.
We've seen this go down many times before.
I'm just joking. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Whew. That is a very strange POI for them. Oh, you went down. Kill him, kill him. Oh. Oh, early elimination.
Users actually do enough and they come out on top.
See you go back and forth a couple times right now, Dubs.
There we go, there we go. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Hey, the lobby's dying on fast. That's 3 people gone.
Looks like the superior weapon for now. Elite, no items for the moment. He needs to wake up right now, unfortunately. Stuck being a couch potato at the bottom right there.
You missed the AUG. Get that AUG, man. God damn.
Running away, but yeah,
oh, what beautiful tag. That dual tag was beautiful.
All the way through to the end. Let's watch that back one more time. It comes down to the drop in the end.
Oh.
Does the damage that he needs, and that's
that one ping, bro. That one ping. It's just madness.
It's an easy 2v1 with height. Would have been huge for both Rokane and Dubs. Talking about them though, Rise Trashy right there in second. The 6 eliminations. Every other duo looks like has to run into them at some point, and they take away HP every time they're met with each other. It's going to be huge.
Well, if you want to be up at the top at the end of the day, you cannot afford to drop 2 games. That's just going to be one right there. So pressure's on for players to continue to maintain their mentality here as we start getting into the back half. Our game 1 winners of Agers and Kanata. Now you get to see how they play theirs out. There's not a person in sight here. They have the entire drop to themselves, which is great. Meanwhile, Avery and Commandment, the low ground of the Rave Cave. Normally,
I do apologize. Seems like FNCS is still having a bug or 2. At least is so much better than Europe.
You can see that there's no reason to clash.
These people ultimately got the entire Rave Cave just to themselves. There's only those 2 people, and if they box up correctly and the Storm Circle ends up going that way, beautiful, just beautiful.
Cold and 7Z will be able to just keep dealing damage, and yeah, they have a little bit.
Come on, get some tags. Oh, you could have gotten a tag or 2. Come on, bro.
Will attack from the bottom side, but nothing much going on right now.
Just looking to find some tags. Is the name of the game right now. He continues to disengage here. Iamzo on his usual routine out the back of the high ground position of the Rave Cave here. He comes straight on over to this plane, maxes material. He does this every single time without fail. And just like that, they continue to maintain one of the better routes I think we've seen of any duos here. Watch this, though. Chewy and Fable Taco look for a fight. Here's a team that didn't earn any points off that first game. Mason had a much better game than them, as they did find a couple for placement, so.
See how it works. Last time it was Kanata and Agers these guys fought, and it was up inside a house. Right now, really feeling that desert air. They're rolling free on just one of these ramps. Low material, so I don't think these guys want to directly go for a box fight. We saw how good NPen was at tracking players moving as well. They'll bait Taco to walk back and forth. Chewy being really good at the moment right now. He's pushing over for that fight. Might just drag NPen down, force this one out. Then as a result, Taco can start being kind of the, you know, lore master of what goes on around here. Landing shots. Unfortunately, Taco's not going to be able to do that much damage as both players baited. He actually leaves his base to try to come help Chewy down below. He can't even hit that floor
You're
and end
muted,
it.
Domi.
Chewy's body's in the way. Mason and
Sometimes they just choose to, I don't know, they save their boxes so much because I know they need their mats, but then they don't cover up their backs and they end up getting killed from behind.
And yes, they try to change their strategy. Last game,
I mean, come on, bro, this is finals.
that did not work well, so they say, hey, let's move
Box up, box up, box up constantly.
greeted with N-Pen and Mason, who are already poised up. So
Oh, contested. Oh, beautiful. Nice refresh. At least I got some mats now.
It's easy claps for them overall. For everyone else, it's kind of a back and forth. A round of applause.
You guys need to get some tags going. You need to get a buff. Come on.
We saw them low on Surge, but off of this position. My question is, how is that even possible? Like,
you got the best spot, arguably, here to be able to see everyone in the surrounding area. You have to hit those tags. Really
Yeah, but I'm not seeing any tags getting fired off.
In on Legion and Pledge, who seemingly are behind wood builds, which is risky in its own.
This skater girl T only has one emote apparently.
Nosh, however, is starting to get closer to the
Funny.
towers. We expect Nosh and Jack to be a bit aggressive here, and they are doing just that. Nosh is on feet, trying to see.
I wouldn't move into tilted towers at this point.
That is going to be the name of the game here, and look at this. The fact that this is
Okay, yeah, there is a little bit of nice loot that they grabbed from this.
Timing and position with these new surge changes is huge. For Nosh as well, I'm really liking the way
Well, I can box that up. Hey, the towers are really starting to go up.
A lot of other teams moving around the map.
Okay,
And Chucky, we saw
those people took Rave Cave top it.
You can't separate these guys. They're kind of conjoined by the bone. This game, though.
I still wonder if the conspiracy about the bear head or whatever you call that pink character, why they chose to put Rave Cave on top. Is she going to turn out to be like the traitor? Is she going to be the evil one at the end when she takes off that mask? I don't know. We'll still see what happens.
Now they have themselves arguably a competitive position here, just off the backs of one player.
It's crazy that
I do like that positioning. That's quite brilliant. These ones they need to actually watch their tops, bro.
Number 5 and 6.
Good movement.
I think this team needs that space, that control, a bit of a mid-ground position.
Yeah.
The last two teams we watched respectively. I'm liking what I'm seeing on broadcast right now, but I want to throw a grapple out and zip over to Mini Miner.
Everybody drop that subscribe button. I'll speak to you guys just now.
Teams from game number 1. Of course, we have Trashy and Raijin, Aegis, and Kanata. What is common between these two teams? What are they prioritizing? And that is grapple gloves. You can see both top teams doing the exact same thing with claiming the grapple gloves for both of the players. This, of course, allows them to have a little bit of extra flexibility in the end game, but also in the early game as well. We can see them chilling, farming, enjoying the loot that's available to them. They don't have to rotate early because they have the flexibility that those grapple gloves offer. We can see it from both teams, Rise and, of course, Kanada, both just farming up, just chilling off spawn because they have those grapple gloves, which just gives them so much flexibility when it comes to positioning.
Thank you, Mini. Both those teams also first and second, respectively.
Yeah, definitely. They put themselves in a position to succeed here. And it is, of course, based off the backs of the strats that they're putting in the early game. But Clix and Duke managed to rotate directly into a team we saw before we tossed over. The fight was breaking out. Clix and Duke have the advantage here. They found many tags, but not enough to fully commit. This is that discipline starting to come in already. They have shown us that they have grown as a duo, and I like that.
Yeah, Clix always knows if a fight is worth it. He understands exactly what breaks down. Even after all these tags, they don't completely push over. You can see him kind of call that disengagement, go for a few other shots instead. He's never had the temperament to match the patience. I can see that catching up though now for these finals.
Playing smart, taking it easy. I mean, it is finals. You have to respect every single team that is here. And again, this is only the beginning, so who knows if players are still trying to feel out the temperature in the room, right? To really get an understanding of where to take this whole thing. Aviv and Donnie, they managed to continue to move their way out of their contested drop, right? They've essentially been winning the Daily Bugle. Now they find themselves at the Coney Crossroads, so it means they've had a direct rotate into Tabney and company here, but there's a little too much going on. A little too much action for them, and they falls down. Meanwhile, Kanata and Angers back on over to the Rave Cave. They do the wide rotate, try to go for the dead rotate, but look who's here. Yamzo Company potentially on high ground, firing shots down.
Really good at keeping things just silent and secure until they need to strike. Gotten a lot of the damage down already earlier on. This is a dumb angle from Kanata, but he's making it work. How is it even possible that this man is looking right up to the cave, gets the first shot landed? It's just insane to me.
Bushes in Fortnite. The little trees is all you need. You need just a little leaf and you're hidden. It was just enough.
That's ridiculous.
For it to work. Oh, it's actually Commandment on the other side of the big mountain there too, trying to look around the sides here. But hold on, Magnolia and Gold have a big issue. Nick, we shouted them out. They made it all the way to semifinals week 3. They were the last team. They just squeaked their way on in off the backs of other players' success. Otherwise, they would not be here today. But currently, they're looking to go ahead and fight their way back. This exceptional team right now. Magnolia and Gold, this is a team that is worthy of top 10. A little bit of luck. You might see them in the top 5. Who knows? Maybe more.
Third right now, so the consistency is just rocking over. And how they played game 1, but game 2 is always that test. The game we're watching right now, if you're just tuning in, we got 4 more to go after this on day 1 of NA East. Nico and Caster, they're patient. They can last the entire first 6. We saw them laying up a bunch of traps all over the map in terms of bases where you can easily rattle down so much damage in terms of shots together. All these guys need to do is just find that position. Looking at a launch pad right now, they could use it, but I'd like to just move on foot. Casca has a plan. He will follow it to a T. Season Day as well. But that Rave Cave be a little bit more of an active kind of spot inside moving into the 3rd zone. It's always nice to see Cease be able to use this natural mobility on the map. Those are the games where him and Day can really stand out.
Cease and Day have to take these battles here. Kanata, Agers are at the default low ground position. They get tagged up as Cease and Day absolutely needed that, but Day is also punished there. He's hurt. More shots come in, and the trades in the distance. Cease understands that they have a lot to work with here, but they cannot afford to stick behind. Not for too long there. Meanwhile, Nut and Chucky making their rotates inside, so they'll be very much aware of what's going on there.
Yeah, for Cease, it's kind of a thumbnail question. What was the cost of that type of fight?
Was it worth it?
Yeah, was it worth it? Are we doomed? Might be a few things rocking into his brain, because that's a lot of damage, and I don't think Day was too super close by. Meanwhile, different side of things. Looking at other god spots, yeah, the Rave Cave, it's huge. You can see a lot of angle, just like Cease did. Inside the zone, a few mountains up and around that north side. Pledge and Degen fighting for prime real estate up against Knaves and Aaron. So they're bouncing by mountain to mountain as well. They're getting a lot of damage down. They still look slightly desperate on the other side of things. Pledge and Degen might be able to just land one nice pump and really get them scared. It's kind of like, you know, the veteran sense of you know how to play these lobbies. Even if you get into a fight, you get damaged. It's easy to keep rocking it, flying by. For Knaves and Aaron, there might be a little bit of that panic coming in. If they get shot, might not be able to handle it.
And there's a reason for it. It's their first time in a finals lobby, right? You really have to learn how to play these games out, and more importantly, respect your opponents, but not too much. You need confidence to win the battles. Ultimately, Clarity G slacks. They get a win in their semifinals. The last day, the last opportunities, the last chances. They do it early. They punch their way to finals here. Game 1, no points. Can they do better? Meanwhile, Aviv, Donnie have done very, very well. They win their drop. They stay contested, but they put themselves in positions to continue to fight through. They need this now more than ever. No tags here as they're way below the surge, and it's going to take a lot more than that.
And their story is just so different inside this FNCS. And the last one with Threats and Macwood in their building 24/7. They had about 400 easy damage each and every game. Now that surge threshold's gone up. Donnie's HP gone down after that shot. And their chances to get consistent damage also thrown out the window in this FNCS. They really have to find it. Tabnate is not going to be easy for him. He's not going to make it easy either for the other team to really find that damage. Dealing a lot right now, but he's going to go down. Aviv, once again, what was the cost here? Him and Donnie losing all their shields. Still not up on damage.
Wow.
128 below after picking apart Tabnate's shield and HP. This is just desperation.
Yeah, this is why you need to get, honestly, a duo at that matter, because the down body gives you a little bit more too, so there's all types of risk there. It's not looking too hot. Meanwhile, OMG Me Too does find Avery alongside Shania here, so that's a full team wipe for them. They're 265 damage above. They're looking very, very good. They're going to start rotating just past our number 1 team, Kanata and Agers down low. Cease is going to finally get fully eliminated there. That means they did not get the tags they needed from the Storm Surge. They get fully taken out. Now, again, interesting too, because they are usually split up from each other. They can find opportunities, but not enough here.
Okay, this is just trouble. A blender of a situation for Aviv and Donnie. Sphinx and kicks for up top. Also needed that damage. One of the best spots to be in. They can watch from top down. They can have the threshold. The damage numbers also available. Top heavy, looking down on other individuals. Might not be as benefiting, as lucky to have it. They're still spraying into boxes below.
Very good, very nice. Oh my god, it's looking so crazy.
So different, so scary. You can't see as much, you can't move as far, and that zone is moving at maximum velocity. Super speed, kicks and sphinx can't slow down.
More and more exchanges happening everywhere right now, but 5 more players have to go down before the pressure begins to slow down. Players get a little break here, and it doesn't look like that's coming anytime soon, as right now we're going to...
I'm so excited for this one. Pretty sure YouTube can hear me as well. No. Yeah, no. And you can hear me perfectly, right? I can hear you perfectly. I hope I didn't unmute. Unmute and then mute, but unmuted and think unmuted, but I unmuted. I don't know.
No, you're good.
Guys. No, I'm talking about my YouTube headphone.
Jamper needs to make some tags now. They're 38 below. 29 below.
This guy has not kept a single wall rolling in. Jamper Yamza with the pre-edits.
Ew.
Exactly where they could be. Jamper sees some minis. He's desperate to have something inside his arsenal. That might be the difference maker late game as well.
Come on, they just need to get one fill up and then they're good to go. Oh, they got one. They're good. They're way good. Oh, beautiful.
Wall going down in the shape of a ramp. It'll be me too and Shoni looking for that damage as well. Yamzo and Jamper, they don't have a chance to maybe rest and breathe.
But you know what? Finding the Elim onto Jackson was
I just love how some people play on controllers. It's beautiful.
Heals here at least puts them in a position to play something and have options moving
some
forward.
People are
amazing
on controller.
On the money right now, playing very, very well.
It's like my thumb was born dumb. I have a dumb thumb.
And now pressure's on him to perform here.
But they call it claw. You're probably gonna have like arthritis on the age of like 18. But you play fucking with 2 fingers on the analog.
He's not gonna have it. How did he get into this situation is the question.
I don't know how they do it. Nah, they're playing Scuff, bro. So that they can have the 4 bonus triggers. Yeah, but they're still playing Claw. Have you seen that shit, bro? All these guys are like crazy good at Claw. I don't know how. My IQ is way too low for that. Dear God, these shoots are so blue.
And some placements to go along with it as we start jumping our way to top 27 as far as teams alive go. We'll continue to earn a little bit more. So this is by all means a successful game for a game 2.
Yeah, 52 players. Storm Circle 4. Okay, 98 above. He has time. Get some tags. Get some extra times. Get some 200. I like their play, bro. I like their play.
Tough right now. Kanata Agers on the other side of it. First place, Agers.
Oh, beautiful.
He's gonna have in this entire first day. Kanata gonna be able to get picked up here, and they have so many mats to work with as well. That zone coming in, it is moving. He's prioritizing healing though. I think Kanata's just saying, leave me behind, Agers. You can play out the game. That's exactly what's gonna go down. He has so many mats to work with. It will be tough for Kanata to move in.
I look top position, bro.
I kind of like this decision, Monster, but it is very risky for the rest of the game.
No, you know what? That just shows you know, teammate this Kanata is, right? Really
get some more walls up. You need to put 4 of those shields. Oh.
In the end, it was still
that was risky.
It was a good decision, but Agers does get taken out. But a great opportunity nonetheless.
Yeah, too many teams just looking towards that side. Agers definitely surviving a bit longer too than if he allowed Kanata to be up as well. The trust there for the duo. It's not always about making the decision that works. It's about listening to each teammate.
There we go. 275 above. That's proper. They got too much time.
It has to be absolutely premium, whatever highest tier of call they have. It's a max rotate against every other team.
Hey, but listen, up until now, I mean, they've had first dibs, and their loadout is showing us just that. Look at how much material they have to work with. So they're not going to be the team that's going to struggle so much with this one unless they get punished big time.
Yeah, they want to observe every team around them as well. They have a harpoon. Need to just track who's going down and be the first to really grab that loot fast.
Here's Peterbot. Here's Byla. Grapple gloves, so they should be able to make this rotate. They're going to go wide and north side. I really like this. And not anyone here to see them. And they will be able to use the momentum of the hill here to slide down as well. Look at this, just a perfect rotation.
Talk about observation. They can see absolutely everything, so they barely even need to build. This is just beautiful.
It's a game of knowledge too, right? They get to take this into endgame. They literally got
Yeah, that was a small play, bro. Like they went. That's why I say we always need to play close to the circle. And go left. Yeah, but like our circle and their circle is not the same. Our circle makes your health go. I don't know if it's because of the 200 ping.
Yeah, bro.
They look at the health when they're in the circle, and it's like the end circle. It lasts like forever. Ours get just trash. Yeah, like I don't know. Like if it was us, we would only touch the become purple and boom, 50% health will be done.
He finds such a clutch elimination, a few more mats to use, we can swim the whole way and pick up even more.
And there's a grapple glove here too, so he
Yo, well, what's up, Astra Man Live? Thank you so much for the follow, bro. I really do appreciate you.
So we got one.
Amazing.
Wanna go to affiliation?
Yep.
That's one, bro. Everybody hype up.
How have you been, bro? You good?
Go follow It's Clint Yo on Twitch. That's ITSCLINTYO_O. Let's go.
That's good, bro. That's good. That's
Legion and
good.
Pledge, rural zones, mountains and stuff. Really good at controlling those. When it comes to towns, other teams end up sneaking by. They don't have the eye some of the other duos.
Welcome, welcome.
Level up for this one. We have Shadow and Walkers looking to challenge them for the moment.
I need to get some overlays on my YouTube,
It's
bro.
actually the Fortnite championships. Day 1 of 3. NA East.
Day 1 of 2. Tomorrow's the final.
Oh, day 1 or 2. Sorry, it's only tomorrow is the final.
Yeah, 12 games in every region. Day 1, day 2.
What he said.
If you get 3 victory rounds and 475 points, you take the tournament immediately.
I think it's like 160k.
No.
Yeah, Legends Landing.
First place is 50,000, second place is 20,000, third 10, and then advancing all the way 50th team will get $1,400.
That's crazy. I also wanna be in this shit. But yeah, it's Legends Landing.
No, sorry, that was Rocket League. Oh my god, I'm on the wrong game, bro. Either way, that's a big prize pool. I'm thinking about 300 to 400,000.
I think it's 500,000 they split up.
I don't know, I saw it earlier on in,
or 250.
I think Europe was talking about it. Well, I kind of saw it. I still can't believe those guys that just doesn't know how to cast.
For some of these people, they just run around in this Legends Landing in front of me. Just like, yo, I'm trying to watch the screen, guy.
Yeah, just get out of the way. But my squad is looking pretty proper, and one keeps on doing a one remote dance there. It's like something like and then one sitting in front of me, the other one's just kneeled down. Unfortunately, I can't see the storm circle time. That's fine, we can fix it.
What do you mean you can't see it? Oh, you can. All you have to do is move a little bit to your right side, bro.
No, I got a better idea.
Put your cam at the bottom. Put your cam at the bottom.
Yeah.
And when you look up, it looks like exactly amazing.
Are you sure?
I promise you, I'll even take a picture, bro.
Okay, that's crazy, okay.
Look there and then quickly look to the laptop because there's a little delay, you'll see yourself. Look perfect.
Okay, I never knew I can do that.
Yeah, that looks perfect, bro.
It's kind of trashy now, I can't really see my character's FNCS. Doesn't matter how I flip a cam.
That's fine.
They claw their way back in it, and this is a new drop for them, and they are now finding success.
I'm not liking this, dude. This is strange.
I don't
Very
even know if
strange.
I unmuted.
I can hear
shit.
you. I can hear you.
Apologies, YouTube. I totally muted my YouTube.
There you go.
But that's okay though. My YouTube is kinda dead. I think it's because I'm stealing the shit straight off the channel. Probably.
I don't think you should be saying that.
LOL. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's been there.
There's no saying I can't stream that. Nowhere.
Exactly where Rise is going to be walking by. They just have to find them. Stay as a duo. Wrap it all out. There's the big one. Another
oh shit.
from Walker. This is
Oh!
to win. That's on fault.
That was like gone. Gone.
Look at all that builds, bro. Look at all that building.
They finally started building like Euro, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it was nothing like the quarter or the semi. Like, the semis was like a cash cup.
Yeah, like, yo, NA East, I was like, there was so much space.
Do you
like,
have drip enabled? Are you viral?
What
if it drops on Fortnite?
Are you streaming Twitch?
Yeah.
Jobs are enabled, but I'm not sure
it is enabled. If it's open, it's enabled. My jobs are on, yes. But I know they added a delay or something with it. That's why I didn't put it in the name. But yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, though, and thank you so much for commenting. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, I also appreciate you, bro.
Thank you once again, MDF and Shadow and Walker's.
If you all use a creator code, it's ClintYo. Exactly like you say it.
It's ClintYo. Okay, when I look at my cam, is it fine there? Then I can...
No, it's okay. No IU.
And no, if I look straight, is it weird?
At that point, and then they instantly go for the higher ground.
I don't really.
After it, Jacob, it's usually just this, like this
I don't know. It feels weird.
I can't find video thing. Go in. Change your server to NA East. Change your server to NA East. I checked Europe was all effed up and Middle East.
Yeah,
but, when
NA
I
East
change my
is
servers to NA East, I could see it. But if you can't see it, I don't know, you have to be like on console. I don't think mobile or Nintendo does it. Yeah, it's on the NA East, yes.
They don't have any mats, they don't have any resources, there's nobody that can clear-cut contest you.
And here we have Trashy and Rise, 75 points now, a big lead over Agers and Kanata. That
but if you have mobile or Nintendo, it won't show.
Yeah, that's something
that
we kind of predicted to see out of this team.
There we go. That should be a proper display. It seems like everything's intact now.
They said jobs were on. Oh. Then my jobs are on. My jobs are on.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if Fortnite is actually. Wait. There's a catch.
Go check quickly. Just go check for me quickly. My brother just gonna go check if Fortnite opened it because they told us about the delay. But the FNC is that you'll definitely get the back bling. That thing I have on my back. Where's my remote? Let me just stand up. If you mean like that thing, yeah, you're gonna get that definitely.
I claimed your Rocket League for you. I need to actually start downloading that thing. No, Fortnite has not announced any FNCS gifts.
Didn't they say if you watch the finals, you're gonna get the back bling as well?
I think they want you to watch in Legends Landing for now, perhaps tomorrow. I think you have to watch in Legend Landings for the FNC is.
It will not end well for the rest of the lobby.
You have to actually go into a lobby and watch it publicly. Yeah, you're gonna have to watch it publicly in a lobby, bro, if you want the FNC is back.
Let me just quickly check the actual drop. Hold on.
There is a drop. You said there is the drop. It's just checking the drop real quick.
Game account connected. I'm not seeing any updates on Champions Honor. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll quickly check your FNCS's website.
Okay.
They are the most southern team right now to a all the way northern.
Apologies, bro, if you're on mobile. I don't know why they don't broadcast it to that, but
yeah, Nintendo as well. They didn't get
it. My one guy's on Nintendo, the other guy's on mobile.
Because you got to imagine all these other teams that are making that same and similar rotation.
Yes, yes, bro, yeah. You have to be on Fortnite in Legends Landing. That's actually a little BS. That's not like a normal Twitch drop, you know. But there is coming Twitch drops that it's just on a delay. It was supposed to drop with the EU tournament, but there's no problem. Thank you so much for following and being here. I really do appreciate you.
They're just talking about 24 June. No update on FNCS on the Fortnite website.
Oh, you still have? Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. We need more people like him in the world. Everybody go follow him. Flaming. Y'all smash his name.
I'm quickly accessing FNCS themselves. Let's see what they say.
Yeah, and honestly, it just turns into another thing right there where they do end up being the most southern team. Again, it's just very tough. But honestly, you know, we're speaking about how harsh of a rotation was it for them. They still made it into the end game as a duo, and I think they got like 13.
Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. I can be at the place just to be there. I'm pretty sure maybe if you just in Legends Landing, it will work. But I don't know. I can't say that. I can't make any promises because I don't know. I can check for you. I can go on my mobile and watch, but I saw there was nothing on it, so I didn't even stay in.
Failure, VR's eliminations, the two sides of many coins inside this Fortnite game, and we're up to game 3 now, almost at halfway point to see what teams change most.
I forget about YouTube sometimes. Yo, I'm sorry, YouTube. You're a little bit further away.
Let's see how this one plays out.
You're not muted, are you? No, you're good, okay.
Matters so much. We're only just getting more and more closer to bigger events that could unfold throughout the year. So with that in mind,
these games are on fire. EU was terrible. It wasn't even fun. It was lagging. It didn't work. And this is beautiful. I love this shit. Now look at the little Dark Vader. You are not my father. Get out of here. Here, dude. Dan, please, bro.
Disengage from the top spot, they got nothing to use for the rest of the game.
Why?
Just as we touched down, that was like an instant knock. Peterbot and Bila.
If I stand up, he knows he's annoying me, then he's gonna follow me. And okay, he win. I know this because I know them.
Slide away and extend the fight here up against Bank and Tahi. They do have the advantage right now. HP, possibly material-wise.
So I really do appreciate everybody being in here tonight. You're amazing. Thank you so much for the likes. Thank you so much for the follows. We're gonna have a long night tonight. We're gonna grow tonight. We're gonna affiliate tonight. On YouTube, we went over 1.2k. I'm really proud of that. On Facebook, we went over 241k. I'm really proud of that. And on Twitch, I mean, I'm pretty sure I just went over 50, so that's affiliation, bro. That's affiliation. That's start. That's the game #1. So if you're in the stream and you do like the content and you do love Fortnite, because I do play this game all the time, do hit the
And
follow
although TK
button.
managed to find some points before with their little bit of success, Crispin never fired.
And up there,
so much
oh, hit the subscribe button. Apparently, are you? What's up, bro? What's up, bro? If you could put in words what you mean with crowns, I would put it in words for you. He means this mother Fs are a king. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
I want to see if they have what it takes to really break that block overall. Go for a huge karate chop against
You muted them.
Bryce for the moment.
Sometimes you talk too much, dude. Fucking watch the game. Oh my god, what's going on here? What do you mean, bro? Look at the gameplay, bro. You can just mute me, you know. You know you can mute me, right? No, I don't want to mute you. I don't want to mute you. You see what I see, don't you? I don't tell you that you talk too much when you talk to young people, like, and you always talk too much. You know, like, and I'm being polite. Oh, yo, I did not expect that. I did not expect that. I thought he was dead, bro, because he was from the bottom. That guy had upper ground jump. I mean, like, what just happened there, bro? I'm not sure, but I liked it. Yo, can I have some?
Every game now, they continue to be that team, that Thorn on the outskirts putting in shots. Taco and Chewy here in a fight earn themselves their first set of points. Finally, first they fall to Agers and
Apparently, are you with a whole lot of emojis?
Everyone's kind of switching that timing, learning from the first
Or is it
games.
apparently Rue?
You've played before. It's also about how you control what happens within these 12
It's apparently Rue.
6 on this first
It's
game.
apparently Rue.
Halfway through. Number 3. Cocaine and Dubs, that first one, yeah. So rough.
We'll go with apparently.
Now they honestly know exactly.
It's apparently are you. Are you what?
Fall on all sides. Looks like there are some counter plays happening right now.
I need comments in the chat right now. Right now. Your darkest secrets.
They're baiting the chest as well.
I want to know your darkest secrets right now. Everybody. YouTube. You just reached 50 followers, bro. You just affiliate that shit. You just reached 50 followers. Well fucking done. And on YouTube just went over 1.2k. We're going up. Everybody, don't forget to hit that follow button, show some love. Unfortunately, I can't stream on Twitch tonight because I got banned just a few seconds back. It's like the third time this week.
What's he gonna do? At this point,
those people hate me.
You're giving me more
and that's cool though.
Oh finally, yes they do. There it is. He goes from the top. He gets inside the box. No tracking there. 20 misses the opportunity of a lifetime to close out the battle, and they're ambushed. The strategy, the advantage they had is now gone. It breaks into a clean 2v2.
Can you get back from watching?
How dare they just let him slip by? I'm so lost.
Can you read my whole comment for me? Oh my god, you can't, okay. You have to watch Legend Landing. I'm pretty sure it's between 15 to 30 minutes. I couldn't read the whole comment just now, and I can't open my phone because it's streaming as well. Yeah, then just stay in there for like 30 minutes. I just see a random comment on your stream. It says nuggets on my stream. Yeah, on YouTube. Yeah, nuggets. I have no idea what's going on there, but anyway, yeah. Bro, I didn't even see that. I can't even see my comments. I don't know.
I can see your comments.
I can see your comments. And all the easy nuggets. I gotta go check this out.
It was hello, and I was like hi, and it's like I have 53 subs, and I was like GG's, and then somebody was just like nuggets.
Oh my god. Okay. That's fun.
Nuggets.
while everyone else is staying still. Head down.
It is what 30 minutes for the FNC is in Legend Landing, right? I'm not wrong with that. I'm not sure. I can Google it.
It's looking fine. Aviv does not want to let him go.
Please let me not be wrong. I can't be wrong. That's why we have to make double sure. But I'm pretty sure it's 30 minutes. It's usually. Well, at Fortnite it was so slow. It didn't even pop up a banner. We're gonna know that shit right now. Okay, let's see. I was absolutely correct around the created car.
In the distance, those are important. Those tags are the difference maker.
Rise is looking to even capitalize on the same side.
Okay, no, not giving me a time frame.
Frame and Trashy, I think they're going to be playing the most different game compared to everyone else in the lobby right now. They're just looking to extend that lead. They're not playing with any type of desperation. All full planning for the moment, and they've only really gone down to one person so far. That's Kanata Azers. Just one team, actually. And if that's
Let's say you can head over to watchfortnite.com and then watch straight FNCS. Good note to take, because that means anybody that has drops enabled. It says here Twitch users can watch the FNCS to earn drops on supported channels. But that might be a little bit of an older post. Now you have to ask for the finals. Legend Landing FNCS back bling.
2v1 situation because 7Z has now been saved. Let's see it though.
Nicole will be fine for now. Zone, we'll see exactly.
If you wouldn't mind.
Please don't squeeze, it doesn't. So all the way on the right side, a majority of teams will have to move. Good for all their surge. People will be exposed for the ones inside around the islands. We'll have to be thinking about the future. Every time we see this east zone, things get crazy. Monster, have you heard about the MGMU?
Tell me more.
Yeah, it's the mid-game.
Tell me more.
MM coming at you with the MGMU. Is that what it's called? We'll take that. But unfortunately for Walkers, going down out of the air, we know this north side of Sleepy Town is a rough position to land at when you have that sort of like north to south path. Can be very, very difficult. Of course, he did get knocked out of the air by the team at Shifty Shafts, but luckily for him, does manage to get revived and they can go on with the game. We saw Tahi earlier running away. Let's have a look. What happened to him? Unfortunately, if you're a Tahi fan, it's not a very nice end. Jackson and Chubbs managed to clean him up in very, very good fashion. Beautiful eliminations, beautiful piece control, getting the shots, connecting where it matters most. So unfortunately for Tahi, they can't quite make it through the rest of the game, but for Chubbs and Jackson, they can continue.
Now, Shayo, have you heard of the TYMM?
TYMM, what is that?
The thank you mini miner with the excellent breakdown there, giving us the update that we need to continue to stay in the game right now and be focused and understand the hurdles that these teams are overcoming, because right now, it's now or never. It's the day one of NA East Final.
Yeah, and I am sad. Because I am a Tahi.
It just says to drop into Legends Landing, and that's it. It doesn't even say me on. It doesn't say time anything. Yeah, I'll have to watch a video on it. Okay, quick. We'll watch a video for you, bro, just to make sure on 100% the time. But Google says you have to only drop into Legends Landing
is even better too,
for a while.
Hey, being on the coast, being on the beach,
but I'll tell you the truth now.
Real estate for now.
I'm just waiting on it.
You have to get back into the population. You have to get back to the action there and put yourself in a position to find fights in the end.
Sometimes information is
walk their way
a little bit hidden. Yeah, a little bit hidden. It's like the Illuminati is all secret.
All they want to do is just climb back into the spot where they can have control of the lobby. The issue is when it's all the way towards this right side, towards the foundation, it's smack dab in the center of zone. Anyone who's moving in across the map, across the entire land of the island, they can't move as far into the next zone, so they'll be trapped not playing their game.
Don't pixelate.
Now I do want to see if Walkers and Shadow, after winning a game,
y'all see that? You just listen to me.
That's how they got here.
Okay, it was 30 minutes on Twitch. 30 minutes on Twitch. You can watch the 30 minutes on Twitch, right? Yeah, that was the previous drop, right? Let me just see. What did they say about Legends Landing?
Kings. You know, maybe sometimes all it takes that little bit of confidence, and all of a sudden you look at the game differently. Because if there's one thing NA East needs, it's more teams to be bold and fight for height and put it all on the table. So I am definitely excited to see how that development continues throughout
Because
this
I
weekend
only
here.
got sprays, if I can remember it right, from that guy didn't drops. That guy didn't talk about.
In this one, they're not gonna pull zone. So
Hmm?
to answer your question,
That one didn't actually talk about Agents Landing.
and take things over. That's one of the hardest things to do is when you don't
This
have
one
that
just
full
shows
slow
the
play.
back. Doesn't your Twitch on your phone tell you how you got it?
No one's done it in any East just yet.
No.
I want to see those type of godfathers
Under your notifications. I'll tell you now. Hold on, I'll get it now, bro. Okay. There's always a video.
Oh my gosh, they're going for it from nowhere. Let's jump back into things right here. Our top 8 Sphinx, okay, with the clutch shot onto Elite there, puts him down. And now he will be able to save his counterpart. His teammate kicks here and put them back in the game. Well played save there, but they are deep in the zone. Once this one starts to close, the damage ticks will jump up significantly. Meanwhile, Bila and Peterbot back into the action. Another fight here, and this is onto Cole. They just make do of the remnants after 7Z was taken down early. Doesn't seem like that story's ending well for them today, but it is just day one. It's a long weekend in front of us. Many more games here.
Got Pinchoni and OMG Me too. Also working with time. They have so many chuck splashes, giving them almost 2 days of opportunity to stay inside the zone. Acorn edgy as well, as long as these fights aren't really taking away too much chunks away from their shield and HP pool. 2 shield kegs, 6 splashes just on Acorn. And the minis. They'll be able to come back from anything right now.
Now this is risky though. The longer they fight here, the more likely the teams on the mountains on the sides will just literally
Nobody's really helping with it. Hold on. What the hell?
That's a team that is unrelentless with the pressure. Luckily,
I just dropped my soda, dude.
with enough time. Meanwhile, Rise and Trashy, like you talked about, playing the game completely different. They're trying to stay slow and steady right now.
They're so spaced out. You just notice every single team we've watched is operating and moving based on what is going on around them. They're partnering up next to other bases, looking for edits and shots, small box fights, or at other teams from big bases. Rise Trashy, it's a bush strap, playing so slow, playing separated as well. They're observing, waiting to see what happens next, being very patient with their builds as well. Duke and Clicks on similar vibes, but up inside a base. Duke has to be a little bit more proactive. One above Surge. They really need to let those numbers start to rock in. Slack's getting hit by that lightning right now. Tabney and Death, we'll see him possibly go down. Yeah, it is Death that picks that one up. Huge. And they're looking relatively well on damage. They have so much space to cover, so much ground to get back. They'll move as 4 more people need to go down before that lightning stops.
Talking about players going down. Nani's going to fall there. OMG Me Too finds Taco, his ex-teammate. And those are just some of the casualties. Let's jump back into it, though. Cooper now with the cone there. Okay, has to play this one out by himself. He did lose his teammate. Great defensive tag there. That's going to show Pump, hey, this kid knows what he's doing. Be careful. He may have gotten his teammate, but he's not going to give this one up. Not just yet. Seen a lot of solos do great things today. Cooper now, no shield, though. Becoming even worse for Wares here. The cutoff. Theo knows exactly what he needs to do, but this zone is starting to add up. It's 2 tick right now, but once it closed, it's 5. So time is running thin. And the shot there, the punishment before Cooper gets sent back. We'll have to live with that one.
So Pump gonna have to just climb back for these guys not having control, not being in the zone.
Does anybody know if we saw that? I just eat a glass of juice all over the plugs. It was about to be an electrical explosion, but it stopped.
They're not gonna be able to survive this big push. So many teams here, more than 10, almost 15 on this side of the
Are you sure you got it all, bro? Should I put a light on?
Which means he tagged them last, so that's a big
You
point
sure?
pickup for them right there.
It's just
Lawrence and Paper inside the top 10 right now, looking pretty solid. Meanwhile, Nyx finds Walker, so it's not all.
Oh, it's not even that bad, bro. It sounded so much worse.
Winners possibly hurt here. Let's take a look. Yup, Shadow getting pressured by the lobby.
You're muted. Say again when you're unmuted. Watch Legends Landing for 30 minutes to get Champion's Honor. Okay, yeah, I was right. 30 minutes, bro. 30 minutes and you get the FNC is back bling in Legends Landing on Fortnite. 3-0
He's only fighting against Toes
minutes.
right now. The damage is not going to be absolutely supreme. Shadow has to find another way to get back into this game, to move out as well. Another team coming in from the top side, possibly desperate for damage, is DGen. It ceased.
Oh.
I say team. Might just be two solo players.
I just got some reboots going there. Got some what? We got some reboots going, bro. They jumped up from 48 to 53. So 53 players left. Storm Circle 4. They didn't even show the people that rebooted. That makes no sense. Like, I still don't know why my YouTube's so dead, bro. I don't know. You should just like relax. That's all I do. Showing no love. Maybe I should put some. If they wanna watch you, get some copyright strikes. They will watch you. If they don't want to watch you, they'll leave. If they want to watch you again, they'll subscribe. If they say hello on the screen, I'll say hello back. That's it. If you say hello on my stream, I know that you follow, so you get a thank you on both, because you must be a follower to comment on Twitch. That actually makes it, less harassing. There's not that much bans that has to go out. Because people will never know how much they hurt your feelings. Just trying to play some games and people coming in telling you all types of stuff because they hate themselves. Now I have to hate myself too. You know? I'm gonna take a little break, bro. Guys, enjoy. It's Clincho's muttering on the other side. Are you really just gonna leave me like that, bro? No, I'm not gonna leave long, bro. I'll be back just now. I'm just gonna have a cigarette. I would have made it the wacky the backy. Okay, let's make it the wacky the backy then. Are we gonna wait for end match though? I can't miss another ending, bro. Joking. I'm not smoking. Yeah, I'm real. We can wait after the match, and then there's 5 minutes before the next match, so that's more than enough time. Storm Circle 5, bro, and there's so many people still alive. They're not even trying to center up here. Bro, FNC this is for placement, placement, and everybody just finds in a last level circle. I really do like the building there. They really do proper this time. I don't know what we watched, like, what was it, 2 weeks ago? I don't know what we watched, but we could have made that shit. Yeah, no, definitely. We could have made that shit on 200 ping. That was horrible. Nobody built it. If they built it, wasn't even that great. It was just so normal. So lame, you could like literally drop their building. Exactly. There was no protection, there was no metal walling, there was no shockwaves. Never mind that, there was no structure. They didn't build against something solid. You never saw this at the end. You didn't. There was no buildings at the end like this. Maybe like 3 or 4 people looking at each other. It looked like a cash cup, but like not even contender cash cup. I don't know how the people got in there. I don't know. But this is Fortnite.
This is perfect. They can continue this box fight, rain in so many elim points and refreshes at the perfect time.
That's right, but everyone on this other side will have this slight advantage as they are up.
Look how Master is shooting with the still full ammo, huh? That's crazy, bro. Astromel, oh, I'm back. Yeah, I googled everything and Google confirmed, bro, that you have to be in Legends Landing for 30 minutes. Then you'll get it. No, it's no problem. Thank you so much for being here. But I googled it. I watched the video also on YouTube and they say 30 minutes Legends Landing. You get it. But you don't get it like immediately. I waited like a week. But I got it.
I waited 3.
Yeah, my brother says he waited like 3. I don't know how long I've been here. Maybe look at the time now and then give it another 20 minutes because I think you were maybe 10 minutes you were gone. If it wasn't more, I don't know. But maybe look at the time, give it another 20 minutes and then you'll have it.
even less.
Yeah, but it's Fortnite. Sometimes they play with time, so I would suggest get a 45 minutes, then you know you're safe. 9:41. Oh,
Yeah, if you
Twitter,
stay
God.
until make it 10:10, then you know you're perfect. You know you made it. You know you overtimed it.
Woo! 655 above. Keep that pace. Go up, go up, go up. I wish I could vote like this. But I'm so fucking trash. Woo! Oh my god! Oh, it's out.
I knew it was gonna die though.
I'll wait until yeah, bro. Give it another 5 minutes. That's even better. Woo! Woo! Golden hour. No, swap out, swap out.
Huge that the Yonzo insurance policy, that low ground type beat is going to be so good. Cease and Day though, finally seeing some sunlight here up top on high ground. Going to be a challenge for them to win this game because Miro and Booga are still
Oh, not a perfect play.
Booga still in. But will change their mind overall on where they want to go. Me too, still picking up bodies.
What game is this now?
11 eliminations almost. It looks like.
Is it 5? No, game 3 out of 3. Yeah, 3 out of 6. Okay, they actually have really nice points. But this Canada, bro, with the 90. Oh, they're still low, bro. They're lower bracket at this point. They really need to 92. Play. They need to 95. Yo, they just killed, bro. These guys gonna win. They have it, bro.
They've had the most control. They're playing chess right now. The question
is, beautiful.
Gonna get flung to the wall. That's exactly what the other team on the other side's trying to do. Peterbot and Bilo, but it's gonna be a huge cost for them.
We know what the other team's gonna do. They're gonna protect themselves. They're gonna die. Oh, no health. Oh, knock. The other one's also is finished. Done. Yo, bro, if that storm touches you and you have like below 10% health, no way you survive a second. There's no way. There's just no way. This KNG, I told you Canada's gonna take them out. This is gonna be another victory for them. Watch this shit.
It's going the final mile as well. The 9th zone. Threat's gonna be the one in that clutch spot, not Mac.
16-4 players. Only one duos left, bro. Are you fucking serious? Yo, Canada, bro.
Canada is back. Agents is here to watch the show from the sidelines, but hold up, he's got Booga and Miro.
Aren't you entertained? You know.
Depending on what Canada does next, will determine.
I bet this guy's pretty entertaining. Yeah, no, I would like to watch him actually play solo. Yeah, I would actually go give him a follow, cause I mean, oh my goodness, bro, this guy is so relaxed, bro. Like, he just, I'm entertained. It just slides through, bro, and it's constantly pushing. If I miss any comments, y'all just have to comment again, cause there's a few screens I have to look at, and I like to look at the main Fortnite one, so I miss a lot, and I apologize for that. Look at that build, bro. That's amazing.
Canada was just on him. Boom, 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 boom.
That's beautiful. Okay, but while we wait for the next game, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go get myself a new drink, you know. We're gonna have to fill the glass with some of that good stuff.
It's empty.
And then we'll be back, you know.
And my other one was like all over the floor.
That's what happens when you have one too many.
We need to double check though.
One too many. One too many. Okay, so yeah, I forget about my YouTube, so I have to pause this at a whole different place, bro. He just done like what? It's sunshine time, but it's not. It's like AM. I'm pretty sure.
Thank you so much, Shayo. And honestly, I
What's
think
the
we're all
time,
pretty
bro?
happy because our picks did pretty well there. Obviously, Kanata Nagers going down in second place with Kanata,
What?
the solo clutch. 1v2ing Booga and Miro.
No, I
Yeah, I mean,
can't
it
do
was
that.
really well played by him, living for as long as he could in the back of the zone, waiting
Okay,
for
I'll be
Booga and
right
Miro to
back.
sound like they're taking damage. As soon as Booga and Miro started to take damage from the high ground, the shields get cracked. And I was like, now's my chance. Very well played to get more points, more placement points, and elimination on the back foot of that as well. But we saw it right there, Jacob. Booga and Miro making it to the end game.
Yeah, from the start to the end. You've seen it in game number 2, and you're seeing it here again here in game number 3. But that is exactly what champions are made of. That's probably why you and Mini Miner picked them to be your prediction, because they know adversity and they know how to face that adversity.
Yeah, and we were just talking about how in game number 2 there, right? They had that all the way north pooling zone. The odds were against them, and they still picked up 13. And I was like, you know, it's still looking good for them. That was still well played. And look at this. We have a little bit more of a south zone over towards the Jonases, and they take full advantage of it. Just absolutely fragging out on the low run here against the likes of like Jamper and Yamza. Like, this is not an easy feat. The 7 eliminations already, and then also getting that 3rd place finish. It's going to put them way up the leaderboard.
I can just imagine it now. Getting released, the FNCS mini montage based off of just one game right there for Booga and Miro. So that's going to be a big boost of confidence.
Yeah, they were outside of our top 10 before that game, now jumping up to the 5th place spot. But obviously, we have to talk about Cease and Day also jumping up into our top 10 right there, holding high. Once again, the high ground team wins.
I can't believe it. You know, we were talking about what is the identity of Cease and Day. The play styles, they don't really mix up. It's taken a while for them to really start to look like a solid duo. And let me tell you something. If it's any time for a team to start looking like a solid duo, it's in the FNCS Finals. To find yourselves on the high ground, winning game number 3. And, you know, MDF talked about it. High ground does not have an identity right now. What if it's Cease and Day now?
Yeah, anybody's for the taking. And we honestly talked about it as well throughout the entire process, how the qualifier teams would manage to go ahead and play here in the finals. But what about a team that had struggled? They get that 2-week break, and they've really refined themselves. I've been watching their streams, and Cease right now is at the top of his game.
I love to see it. Another team that is at the top right now in 4th place spot, it's Shonye and OMG Me Too. Now with 17 eliminations, the 2nd most amount of eliminations we have on the board.
Yeah, and that was on the back foot of a really surprising number, right? We tuned in, MDF was like, hold up. 10 eliminations. I believe they ended this game with 11 just out of nowhere. And this honestly isn't a team that I would expect to find a high elimination game, because OMG Micho, you know, he's kind of new to the scene. He loves to play the consistency game. So for him to come out, finding an 11 elimination game that's also on the back foot of top 10 in placement, that is looking good.
Yeah, it's definitely looking good. And honestly, you can see even him as a solo in a lot of these situations with the grapple glove and the resources, he can pick up a lot of points. Unfortunately there, he did not. But talking about picking up points as a solo, though, can I go right back to the top? Kanata, I do believe, and this is just a rough number, an estimate, around 30 points as a solo.
Wow.
Right there. 30 points.
Yeah.
This could be his time. I said it.
That's pretty good. I mean, you know, we talked about how Kanata has made it to every single NA East FNCS final. So the experience there, he's feeling comfortable. But honestly, another team that is looking comfortable, and it's scary, honestly.
It is.
It's Peterbot and Vi. Look at this. The race is on. Last FNCS, they had the lead. Everybody else was chasing them. But after a slow game 1, games 2 and 3 have been phenomenal. They are giving us a topic to talk about. It's back-to-back FNCS, question mark?
Yeah, I was going ahead and watching that duo Cash Cup up until the final game. Had a Yamzo and Jamper in 1st place. They went down early. They dropped to 5th, but that goes to show how close the competition is right now in Fortnite.
I mean, it just shows you so much can happen, and there's so many storylines we have on the board. Booga and Miro, the 3-time back-to-back-to-back champions, going down in 3rd place last time. You know, we obviously have Peterbot and Viola, who are the reigning champs right now, and then Kanata and Agers. Kanata, as you said, the player that has made it to every single FNCS, and that's not like in the last year. That's in the last, what, 3 years?
All time, ever since they began, yeah.
It is absolutely incredible. Anything can happen right now, but it looks like the top teams that we have predicted are the ones that are on top. But maybe a new team is going to be shining in the next game. That's game number 4, everyone. So let's jump right into it. It's MDF and Shayo.
Game 4.
Game number 4, past the tipping point. Peterbot and Byla rise. Who else can find the monster? That's the question.
I mean, listen, Kanata has shown us that he can do it. He can definitely be in the conversation. OMGB2, Shonye, let's just give them the flowers while they're up there. That was so good. They jump up 10 spots, and they deserve it.
It's powerful from them overall, but can they keep it going? Now, it's about cementing your spot on the leaderboards. It's all about numbers and hard facts. The first portion of this competition, emotion, momentum, feelings. Now it's about holding on.
There's something about this finals that I'm looking at right now, and I'm feeling really good about it. I mean, that top 10 already after those first 3 games. There are names that we recognize, names that we love, and most importantly, names that deserve to be there. The newer players that have continued to fight all year long, and they've only gotten better season to season.
Absolutely. Peterbot wants that back-to-back. We want people who won before to be up top. So many things lined up for this next game.
Let's get into it. No time to waste. Game 4 is here. The NA East Finals Day 1 has really given us a lot to think about and even more to look at as we get to continue to earn our way through these highlights. But let's start. Let's start.
Next to the back-to-back, we got previous winners from the chapter. Bugamiro looking to take that crown. And then we talked about it as well. Scented and Cold. You also have Kanata and Agers looking for their first championship overall. There are Kanata and Agers in the lead for the moment, but it's ever so close towards the top. Byla way back in the distance is going to be number 2, but the leaderboard isn't the most fun thing. They're going to watch off spawn. For this moment, it's this fight, and it goes Skuga and User's way again over at Loot Lake. Every single game. My question is, how long will this go on for until one team calls it quits?
The whole weekend. It started in week 1, literally the kickoff the NA East Finals, and it's going to end tomorrow. I think with both teams around the middle of the pack, if they continue like this, yeah, they've earned some points and whatnot, but that's not going to be enough to make a dent if you want to catch up to the top of the standings, because what we're watching right now is our team start to get to that triple-digit mark, really start to break away, and it's only going to be go up and up from there. As we talk about contested battles, these guys being one of them there. Now we look at Kanata and Agers.
Yeah, Greasy Grove should be a spot by day 2. I feel like maybe one team from the bottom 10 might start to contest. Look for maybe a chance to upgrade from a bad scavenger spot all the way up to premium loot at Greasy. Success too, yeah.
It's not right there.
I mean, these guys, as active as can be in fights, sometimes it doesn't go their way.
Nosh and Jack looking to push this battle. Meanwhile, my eyes are also on the feed because OMGB2 is a solo currently, but big shots, big trades happening right now. Our 15th place, Kicks and Sphinx, a team that's very much in the conversation. Jack and Nosh are there too. Bubble squad right now is 19th. There's nothing to overlook here so far today. They have to finish this quickly. To the north of them, Acorn and Edgier looting their routes. The longer this takes, the sooner they'll come on down. And this is why Nosh and Jack, in particular, making it out of the semifinal stage was going to be devastating for teams at Tilted. We knew it was a matter of time. We knew they would fight if they made it here, and they have done just that.
Chris Mevify, we've seen them just win every single defensive position up against TK and Rituals, and this time the POI a little bit more outside of the scope of things. We're not over at any type of temple. They're going to be looking good in terms of control. Now I actually have to go on the hunt up against Rituals. It'll be super easy. Once again, another fight wrapped up with those 2 guaranteed elims every single game. It'll help them with Surge and put them on a pedestal to keep going way far in this competition.
And just to give you guys an idea of how close outside the top 10 the competition is, that set of elims right there jumps that team up from 13th to 11th. So already making huge strides just off the additional 4 points. Here it is. We jump on over to OMGB2. We get to see and catch the update. Taco and Chewy are going to be the team that finds them. OMGB2 takes the water route here. Luckily, he does have some material to work with, but Taco and Chewy are close on the heels. Now, remember, when you're in the water, you move much, much faster, so he will be able to escape here. But did he get his teammate's card is the only concern we should be thinking about here, because if you have to play a game out this early by yourself, Storm Surge is going to be near impossible to maintain.
Yeah, even Kanata, the clutch meister himself from that last game, I don't think he can play a full game completely by himself. So the best of the best also have issues when these spots arise. A big thing for this game as well, all the way towards the top left side, looks like that's exactly where zone will be. This is one of the hardest zones to navigate for most teams. Right now, we've seen a lot of organization within these end games. A bunch of these teams are really just playing the different kind of block stack of Fortnite towards the end of the game. You have their classic low ground, mid and height. Low kind of gets eaten up by a mountain towards the end. This time that mountain starts things off inside the game, and we go from peak to peak. So I'm wondering if NA has the type of lobby leader, height leader, where it's possible. Me too. Shonier, super down. Does he have the card? Monster asked that question. No clue, because, I mean, Avian Golden, they're on his heels and not letting him breathe. He doesn't get to his endgame spot where they can pick up, what, 10, 15 almost elimps. He'll be shut down now.
Last game, they did enough for 2. I mean, let's be honest. 11 eliminations in an endgame is nothing to overlook. That jumps them up 10 placements. And now this game, that momentum gets cut short. It averages out. And it will ultimately push them down the rankings here, especially since they earned nothing this round. So unfortunate for Aaron and Naves. I mean, they've showed us a couple signs of opportunity here. Greatness that they can win these early game fights is one that will continue to battle out. For them, again, this is all about gaining experience. No team who makes their first FNCS Finals appearance wants to go out with no points, but they've managed to do just that. Step 1 complete. Now it's about how far can they push this opportunity? How far can they continue to grind out this chance?
So many show kegs available from Naves and Aaron. When it comes to this type of strategy right now, they want to be just looking at long-range fights, trading a lot of damage. When it comes to box fights, you can't really utilize more than half your inventory. I'm not sure what the play is, but I guess it just works. Bryce taking the bait. So does Nawson. Huge from Naves.
Pick up. Pick up, pick up. Those are points. Nicely done. Another 4. We'd like to see it. Let's watch that back one more time. We got 20 and Rhythm here, getting into a little fight against D-Roller and Knifer. This is all unfolding at the same time, not too far off from Naves and company, and you can see Rhythm does a great job there, backing up 20, being excellent support against the well-known Knifer and D-Roller. That's no easy team to defeat like that, and they made it look very simple.
Cam and Narwhal are going to go for the complex route of things. Possibly a mid-game engagement, but nah. Okay, they'll keep it super simple, just like all the teams we've watched before. Pushing to see how far they can gain some control. Right now, Cam is going to, I think, overreach into a few fights. He's gone down early, leaving Narwhal by himself to even go for some reboots. We know when reboots come through, it's very tough for people to win games. Only Acorn and Edgy have really picked one up so far in the history of NA East. So, yeah, you want to make sure both teammates alive and can thrive the entire way towards the end game.
Crashing Rise did just that last game. They played it very slow and steady. They didn't have a single elim up until the final moments, and then they fall, costing them 2 positions in their #1 spot. Of course, the hero's effort from Kanata was the difference. Here's Violent Fearbot, a team that also fought their way on up. Not afraid to fight here, even with the amazing position on the standing. That's the difference between this team and one like Crashing and Rise there, right? They don't continue to fight every single game. They play the same. They're consistent. And that's why they've been able to take home a full-on FNCS. They could probably do it again here.
Yeah, no matter the risk, they stick to the game plan, and that's the most important thing for this team. You see at Seesaw, though, they'll have some empty games very rarely, but at the same time, the amount of ground they cover and the ones that are active, it balances out way more than heavily on their side. Teo and Pump, they've kind of been abused so far. Every early and mid-game situation, taking just their shields apart over and over again. Going to be tough for them to really be able to live against the pressure of Peterbot and Byla, but I haven't seen Peter take a single wall that Teo's holding just yet. And there's a 2-shot coming straight to the body. Byla will now have to just buy a little bit of time, go for a 1v2, but third parties come in, so he has to back up for a second.
And what's crazy about this, people may have counted them out last season. Yeah, they won. Yeah, they used a strong draw spot, and that was the real reason why, you know, they don't want to give them the credit. They're like, hold up. Did they win because the drop was crazy good, or did they win because they're amazing? I mean, right now, the points, the numbers are telling us they have what it takes.
Yeah, even the numbers from last season, even if a drop is strong, you don't have that much of a lead and that much consistency, especially if people start to get a little bit angsty and start contesting you a little bit earlier towards the mid game.
Which they were.
Yeah, towards the end of the run. So these guys have it. They have the moxie. And right now in this fight, it turns into what? 3 different duos being here? They thrive in these types of situations.
You're looking for it. Byla still has a lot of fuel in this tank right now. He's got a lot to work with, the material count, the heals, and everything extra. Here it is, though. They continue to play smart, look for new angles. The real question is, how much does Teo and Pump have? Are they starting to run low on material? It seems like it because the shots have not stopped from Byla and Peterbot. The trades are happening, but no, Byla gets caught finally with his wall in his hands there. And now the trade comes in. Peterbot gets one for the exchange, and the other team is very lit. Can he find Teo? Yes, he can. Gets the 2 for 1, but loses Byla in the process. Now another team comes howling on down, steamrolling on through the builds here, looking to see if they can get Peterbot, and he's on the run. On the right side, though, you have Donnie and Aviv in a world of trouble as well. Trashy and Rise change honestly, the gear here for a second, because last game they were passive. This time, they're on the fight.
They're looking to take these walls fast, and it's nice to have that switch up as well against teams that might even think that you have the overall advantage. The big thing we're looking at, too, in this game, game number 4 right now, is there's so many box fights happening. 7Z, I blinked. It was so fast. Grabs the wall, makes 2 boxes, and hits the 142 shot straight to the dome. That's how you play with a striker. And Cold's right beside him with support the entire time. So third parties, you can just
I wasn't muted this
have no
entire
issues
time, bro.
with them whatsoever. This is the team that just knows exactly how to play off of each other.
They play well, and then they back off, not getting greedy. Smart from 7Z and Cold. They hunt down the solo. That is Aviv trying to escape right now. And you know they're going to be happy to snipe this one up.
Whatever y'all heard,
There it is. Blind shot.
forget about what you heard. Okay?
And Cold goes in to clean up the job. Well done for him. And they make that quick and easy for them. And now they find themselves 6 points this game.
They both can, as you can see, play the tip of the spear type of role inside the duo. No matter what the situation is, Cole can jump at it and take the first shot. 7Z can put the bills down, edit, and hit that first strike. Peterpot, though, even though he can play every single role available in the game, he wants his duo partner up to be able to play off of. Both these guys end up having so much awareness and control towards the end of a game. If they're on a lair, it's theirs. No one else can really contest them. Right now, finally nerfed, finally human, it seems like Peterbot inside the second zone does not have Byla by his side.
It's going to be a tough one for them. He finally breaks that 100-point threshold as well, so being the second team to do so this tournament kickoff here for NA East Finals, but Trashy and Rise in third are not too far behind them, but they are below the surge currently. So what's going to have to happen here is they're going to have to find an opportunity to get some big tags, right? Not only are they below, but the way it works out is you're going to have to get very, very far from not only the safety, but well above that. Meanwhile, Boogie and Miro somehow, some way, have enough tags this late into the game, although the zone's pulling so far north. Maybe that's the reason, because so many teams have to make the move like them as well.
Haven't seen too much special strats from these guys as they move in. Byla, okay, so revived and then taken down completely. That reboot, it starts you up in the sky this time, and everyone can hear it, see the rift pop up. Peterbot losing a lot of shield as a result as well. Does he have any help all the way from the skies? I have to assume that's Commandment and Avery, and they're not going to be beaming this bush any longer. Peterbot will be able to heal up for the moment, but not find much after that. Up on the bridge where everyone needs metal, where Day and Cease need the tools to be able to make these end games. They'll have it rough as every other team wants to break these beams to make it way deep into the game.
Chances of 10. Peterbot brings back Byla, and they take him out again.
Oh man, high chances. 3, 2, 1, 4. Okay.
It's gonna happen.
Let's see if it happens.
It's gonna happen. We see it. It's destined. Day and Cease on the other side. 180 below here, have to fight right now. In 6th place currently. You have Chubbs and Jackson, a team that's given them a problem, but shouldn't last for too much longer, as Day and Cease will have to make the ultimate decision, the deadliest one. Jump in that box, take that fight, because they're the closest opportunity.
I think what's happening in this game is Caesar's trying to emulate all the right decisions he made in this last game where they ultimately won, got so far ahead. But this time, we're not on the right side of the map. We're all the way on the left where so many more teams are moving, taking more shots. The threshold as a result, the damage you have to do is so much higher. They've been so quiet this whole time. And what happens? Surge strikes twice, they get desperate for a fight, and Jackson has the 1-2 punch combination, takes them both out.
When you get hit with that Storm Surge, sometimes you get, it gives you a little jolt, you jump up, maybe the crosshair wasn't where it needed to be, and all of a sudden, that timing there takes him out. Nico and Casker, same story. Not looking good here. Casker's by himself. He puts up a good defensive chance to fight back, but NPET in the end will be the player that at least gets one, but Magnolia comes through from the side and comes slamming quickly there to close things out, and this is just a gross fight. It's just all over the place, but Zeus and Costa are the team that's at least a 2-man operation currently.
The composure from every team across this entire zone right now, the entire island, is a huge Jenga tower. Someone on their turn took a piece all the way from the bottom monster. Every single team is just toppling. Duels going down in record fashion. And it's not done falling down. Costa Zeus trying for more. Magnolia just absolutely super hurt. Gold, mega affected. Their fight's not over.
Nope, and there's another team that has joined there just on the side. So they've heard all that has been happening here and say, hey, let's get in on the action here as the zone starts to rotate them out. Let's watch it. Meanwhile, Duke and Clicks find Elims in the feed. It's Chucky and Nut who have decided to get inside the battle here. On the other side, not an Angels, very hurt. This is the worst we've seen them in. That means this is an extremely difficult Storm Surge for them to survive. For the first time now, we see them with not much to work with. Desperate on the rotate here. This could be an opportunity of a lifetime, though. They have a chest in front of them, and they have all these teams that are like around 20 and 30th place, right? Teams that are just in the gutters right now, down mentally, right? They can take advantage of this potentially.
Definitely can. Aegis, though, the man that needs to be resilient, be up in the business, wants his HP back. They find bandages up inside one of the shacks, and amples and corn as well. This is going to be huge for Aegis.
Need some communication. He's gonna talk to me.
At the same time, getting his health all the way up to max. He doesn't have time, actually.
Who's gonna be speaking?
Coming in. They have to move.
Say hi.
When it comes down to options,
Oh,
right?
goodbye.
You're in first place. You don't want to fight a team
Hello.
that's in the top 10. You don't want to fight a team that's
Not you. Shut up, you.
Not at all. Options are looking pretty decent, but Yamzo and Jamper right now,
Just
one of
joking.
the few that are already safe here. Looking down on those other spots. They're 136 above. Okay, so they should be okay. Just a single player has to go down right now.
Yamzo, Jamper. They've had so much.
That's a straight up 25 below. They need to get some tags. They're in trouble.
Usually, those two go hand in hand.
But they still got some splashes. That's 80. And then they got 2 chugs. That's a nice 50. Oh my goodness.
We saw the fight going on up top. Now we jump down to the parade in the tunnels here. Clicks and Duke jump into the mix. Meanwhile, Booga and Miro are down
Like,
here.
they made me feel so bad that like they can switch the guns and, you know, count the ammo and all that. I'm just like shooting until I have to reload and it's always at the wrong ass fucking time.
That will be most likely the best play here to get the
And it's
safe and
just
smooth exit. There it is. This is where they came
getting
from.
marked.
And they do manage to slip
But
out
I'm
of there.
probably
That could have been
normal.
totally different had they not been more composed. We've seen a
These
lot of
people have
composed
some
play
high
today. It's
IQs.
actually extremely impressive.
And they choose their own adventure book. They always go for the page that has high action. They always go for the next shot. They go for the fast turn.
I love the like the box count.
Figure out the best option.
That shit. It's such a useful tool. They can actually introduce it into normal battle royale. I mean, the game literally tells you have enough mats at this point for 111 boxes.
I mean, listen, they're in 12th right now. Pretty solid. Let's watch this elimination go down one more time.
This guy's like, I need metal. Shit, I got 0 boxes because I got blown away.
Try to set up a battle there for Storm Surge.
I didn't even see the guy above him. I also didn't see him. It was like he was just like straight on top of him. Oh, they have a beautiful advantage at this point. That's like 344 above. This guy's on 135.
Paper goes down. Lawrence
Starting to drop.
7Z. Where's Cold is the question. Nowhere to be found. Vert and Blake rolling in.
Still got 77. Okay, 75 boxes. He's still alright.
Takes them out again, coming over from the blind side. Clicks. Has to back all the way up too.
Yeah, he leaves Duke by himself. Duke just takes the wall back. He's not afraid at all. He wants to salute. This is what they're fighting for right there. And they get it. They manage to find so much of it. And look at that. They have excess metal as well. This is the perfect opportunity now.
Ooh,
they find tags and they find loot.
Haven't seen the zone just yet.
Oh my goodness.
The zone pulls maximum.
That's what you call that dirty play.
That update gonna be absolutely.
No, am I in the purple, bro?
Surge also ticks in. It's kind of northwest.
Yeah, you're in the purple. But look, I'm not dying though. If you're not dying, you can like do like a purple stream if you really want it. But it's so colorful, I would just leave and return again. I don't want that, right?
slipped past an enemy. He is more worried about his teammate. He wants to get
I
to him.
can't
There
believe
it
this
is.
shit, bro.
Opting to go straight to his teammate for a moment there.
It,
Could have lost
it
this
happens
tournament
sometimes, bro.
opportunity.
There's like a
And he
fight,
will get the
and
save.
then
I don't
when
know
everybody
how he
leaves,
managed to get so lucky.
a storm starts. Then I have to go all over England. I don't know I don't know what's going on. It happens in Legends Landing as well. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, it happens in Legends Landing all the time. And it will always hit like in a final game, or like you in Fortnite, and it's literally the last minute of the game, and then boom. They don't want you to show the world. They just take it out. I'm not in your lobby anymore, bro. I got kicked. How are you still in lobby? We wasn't in the lobby. No, I decided not to join your lobby. It just makes trouble just going to your own. Why would they say I have bonus rewards? I told you mine said the same thing. And now I have to run only about 7 miles.
They look strong.
Nothing too much.
Players in mid-ground are mighty fine, but for Clips, it's a solo clutch once again.
Definitely by himself. Meanwhile, in the corner of our eye, we
Okay.
see Kaz by Shadow there with the big
Bro.
elimination, and he will not be able to clutch up this end game at all. Yamzo, however, is
I
on the mid as
love
well, so he's
NA East.
he's working his way through on
The
high ground.
camera transitioning. We're in Storm Circle number 6 already. It's not lagging. It's perfect. Europe,
will start to drop
you need some work, mate.
as well, so you do have to navigate this one very smart.
Oh, that's nice. That's actually
When you don't have mobility or those gloves,
a
they
better
have to stay up top on the spot. Use so many matches.
Let's go, buddy.
All of Chewy's brick. I hope they
Okay.
can hold on to height. Tabs
So
and
we got that.
ready to counter it. Skuga also in play. Pamso Thatch, they're no strangers for the retake either.
No,
They have so many tests to overcome.
only 22 above. They need to get some more hits fast.
Jumped up from 12th to 8th now,
Mm.
and there's teams that are inside that top 10 that might just go down. Clicks being one of the few, right? Just hurt, low on mats, nothing heavy there to work with, and he's thinking about how to play this one out here.
The thing is, we're going down a mountain, might not be able to use all the mats that are in your inventory. You can just kind of sparsely stretch them out. Christopher Neva 5 finally side by side. It's quiet on the server in terms of eliminations. Everyone really moving. Getting the chance. Okay, Chris, huge edit, but can't land that third shot.
He gets caught. He gets trapped in the cone there and finished off quickly here. Here's the Yamzo. Here's Jamper. The struggle of the day for them is losing that high ground position to a
And
gold, but
he
hey,
only has 3 builds left.
and they're hurt, but at least they're with
Whew.
one another. They have chances. They have
You need to get a drop, man.
Clicks finds Elam, okay? Don't count him out. That's not tragic.
He needs to rephrase, like, seriously, if he wants to stand chance. He needs mat. He needs some fucking spray. Oh my god, he needs some spray.
It is perfect too. Clicks will be able to go into those builds.
Or leave some chugs. Here, if you can pick up a 4 chug. Whew.
This will not count him out. Trashy and Rise are still alive. Clicks finds Nick FN there in the feed. Rise is in the fight now. Down to
Oh,
yo,
that was unexpected though. He thought he was safe falling into the water. He got shot from there.
Falls here, it crumbles.
A slideshow of eliminations. What a presentation from a high ground team and the pressure they're putting
But
down.
this is just a thing. If you run into those people, you just know it's gonna be a sweaty ass team.
Hopefully, Pledge can clutch it up. These guys looking good for now. They got
I hate matches like this.
One player looking for the
But
side though. It's
look how small the circle is. The circle is moving at a tempo, and there's still 12 people alive. Oh! I mean, we never play this long in a moving circle. The circle barely ever starts moving.
Just a couple tick difference was lost. Tabs now by himself gives away his position. He's like, oh no, don't want to go that way.
They're different. Oh, he got low. Ooh. You almost got him, bro. Oh, beautiful tap. He goes down there.
Skuga still alive after that Loot Lake disaster. The fiasco happening every game.
Oh, in the back.
Fatch and Pamsto, the power, the resilience.
Only
They're still
one
alive
goal.
with style as well as Fatch drops down. They want to make these fights close and personal. evacuating almost every single duo from their lair. You can see play a fight, beams them out. The French Canadians, their eyes are on point right now.
Here we go. 33 fast. I thought they were gonna take it. That was fast the first time, but at least I did it the third time. So GG's.
That
GG's
was
33.
that was just a crazy. It was so fast. Like it's like gone.
Let's just say that 33 doesn't mean nothing.
My screen went kind of sideways. I don't like that. There you go. OCD.
OCD about what?
My screen going skew. Oh.
Out of the semi stages, and here they are. Another team from semis breaks into, of course, the final stage and takes home a win.
And it's genius from Pam's. So when there's panic on the server, when every team is going down, we talked about that Jenga Tower top lane, right? They held on strong and true. The mental fortitude, the trust between these teammates, it's huge.
And also, they have to fight for that one. The opportune timing, right, to go ahead and take high
I
ground.
still can't believe Fortnite didn't introduce any drop for tonight.
That's weird.
You're totally right, Chai.
But they're probably gonna do it for, you know, tomorrow.
One of the newer teams showing up
If
into
not,
our top 10. And
they're
what I'm
costing
noticing
themselves
again
like
is that this is 3
hundreds
games
of
now that
thousands
a
of
team that
views.
has taken height around zone 7 controls the board.
Yeah, we just see it time and time again. This strategy is working out so well.
So you're broadcasting onto YouTube now. And Twitch.
Because it's not easy to get the refresh like Thatch and Pamto are finding just before they go for that.
I didn't even know you're doing Twitch as well. I can't even run your Twitch for you as well.
No, I don't care about that.
Take a little bit of a gamble, like, oh, listen, there's no way they have more builds than us, and it ends up working out.
Yeah, I call it Clicks and Duke the Cinderella story. It might have to switch over to Pam.
I need more RAM, dude.
All they needed was
And a third monitor.
team get the victory royale was what landed them the spot in the finals, and now look at them.
I know.
4th place, probably even higher after that victory royale. All they needed was that little bit of hope.
Yeah, and I love also how they ended this game right now. Very well aware, and we don't see this many times at all. They see that the shield keg is coming out right now. They're like, listen, why don't we just take the fight right now? Because we knew they throw it down because they needed more shield. So we just go right now. We know that they're not full 100 health, 100 shield. Very well played for them. Very aggressive.
And now jumping up into our 3rd place
Yo,
spot after that
who
victory
got
royale,
number
Pamsto
6?
and Thatch actually tied with Peterbot.
Watch, it's gonna be 6 and then it's gonna be like
Once
first.
again into that 1st place spot, and then of course Adrian and Kanata holding out strong. But you were talking about Clicks being, you know, the Cinderella story, and in that game, you know, we kind of saw Clicks. This is the moment where he kind of lost his shoe and is running away a little bit because he had a pretty good solo run.
Yeah, he definitely did have that solo run, that solo performance. Him and Duke are just trading off blow for blow, making sure that they do everything in their power to collect those points. It's only a matter of time. There's 12 total games. We've already been through 4. If they make it together as a duo towards the end game, you can already see they're doing wonders. This is 5th moving zone. 6th and 7th is when I want to see them really perform as a duo.
Yeah, I believe that Clicks actually took it to Twitter. He showed a picture of him and Duke sitting right side by side. So I'm pretty sure they are teamed up right now, probably at a little bit of a gaming house or something of the sorts. But honestly, Clicks, you know, he's on a different setup at this point in time, but it doesn't look like it at all because I feel like he has been alive in every single endgame as a solo, putting up so many points for this team.
I mean, they're currently in 5th place right now, and I know that chat is just blowing up because you know it's such a civil war between them. Is Clicks good? Is Clicks not good? And showing up right now in 5th place, I think that argument's settled.
Yeah, there you have it. I mean, 6th place in FNCS Finals is nothing that you can do easily, which is why we see a lot of these teams in this top 10 starting to kind of find their rhythm. But, you know, we saw Kanata and Agers go down a little bit early that game, as well as like Booga and Miro. So that's why, and, you know, Peterbot and Byla as well, which is why we can see this leaderboard get a lot closer towards the top.
Yeah, throughout 12 different games, this one is going to get even more jam-packed like a can of sardines. Can only imagine at the end of day 2 what this one's going to look like, because we've already seen 9 places forward, 4 places down. Everybody's just topsy-turvy all around.
Yeah, there's so much, and a lot of this shakeups that are happening right now is due to the storm surge changes. And if I'm not mistaken, you two got a special segment for us.
Yeah, of course. So we're going to take a look at DJ and Pledge because they had a classic position this game. And honestly, this is one of those positions that normally wouldn't work in this more aggressive Storm Surge, because this is like one of those positions that we usually saw in the last rendition of Storm Surge, but they played it so well. They find themselves up here near Shifty Shafts in the hill. It's just one of the biggest in the area, and it also played into them very, very well because of how the storms ended up working out. You can see here, second zone shows, and they are almost in the middle of this to where they can see almost the entire lobby.
Yeah, and you know, as well as I do, as the zones continue to close and close, they got that sweet spot that you were talking about. As everybody rotates in a 360-degree motion, they have their picking of the choose. But the biggest and most smartest thing, you can see they're stacked up on these heals, right? But the thing is, they carried together some extra heals, that shield keg. So in the distance, as they're taking shots, they're receiving shots, they have everything in their power to get themselves back up to 200 HP and shield.
Yeah, and their inventory isn't the only thing that matters here. They know that they have everything set up for the end game, so they actually go ahead and they bring that shield keg up to the base as well. So if they ever do end up taking damage when they tag or, you know, trade some of these tags that they get, they can just throw ahead and throw that shield keg down and instantly get up to full shield, so that way they are fully prepared for the end game. And that's one of those renditions, though, if you were paying attention, the Striker Burst Assault Rifle alongside the Stinger SMG, no shotgun right there.
And that to me just really shows that these guys aren't only thinking about their drop spot, they're not only thinking about the next couple rotations, they're thinking so far into the future, bringing that shield keg, going and trading for those surge shots. So that eventually they did have to rotate, but they didn't have to worry about surge.
Well, shield keg is obviously very good at the start of the game, but maybe it's the middle of the or the middle of the zone, and you guys are like dealing with Storm Surge. What is the best healing item to use in that situation, Vivid?
Honestly, it's got to be the chug splashes, right? You can instantly throw them out. You and your duo both get them right. So time efficiency right there, as well as the per slot healing that you get out of that. And then also you can just kind of throw them while you're running and keep it moving. So that way you can maybe go ahead and run towards another team and get some of those tags that you desperately need.
Yeah, I got to agree with him that there's so much different utility. We're already seeing so many teams go back into the storm and using those chug splashes to kind of out heal it and then begin to move forward and pick up extra points through the placement.
We've already seen so many teams win from the high ground, but will a team win from the low ground? Well, we're going to find out. It's now time for the next game, and our casters are going to take it away.
Game 5.
The casters are so much better. I'm really enjoying their work. It's beautiful. It's just absolutely crazy at this point. Like, it's hyper HD, dude. Like, they did quite a number on them.
Sticking with one another since, what, 2018 or something like that. Finally meeting in recent times after we started seeing the in-person content. So there's so much to love about that team. And it's great.
They're doing really good things, playing the right way, getting everything done as a duo as well. There is a certain type of invigoration there from each other, the teammates, the solo plays, but as a unit, they're just so fun.
But let's talk about teams that have struggled that last game. Shadow and Walker.
Oh my god, but I'm getting tired.
Fourth place of OMGB2 and Shane were there as well, but here it is. Game 5 is ready. Let's hop on.
Jump right in and still keep those duels on our minds, Monster. I'm glad you brought it up. Peter Byla not being in the business. Kanata Agers as well, being bopped down before that game really began. Click's the only one to really survive the test of time and then climb all the way over to that 5th place spot.
We can all sit down and have a good time.
Nice for a few zones. After that, the coin flips.
I am Ukrainian.
You know, tossing that currency.
Not me, I'm South African.
Kasker always see great positions, awesome drops. After that, a fight goes awry. A situation absolutely dire. Kasker losing a lot of his HP. Nico having to play defense. Suddenly, their game crashes. Over here at Loot Lake, I'm not going to say there is any good or bad situation. It is definitely just who has the shortest stick first.
Users, Tahi, Skittles. Like, listen, this fight's been going down. It has not been pretty. Meanwhile, Shonye catches Chewy. Okay, so he will not get taken out first this time. OMGB2 is showing to have an actual opportunity and chance to survive their early game. Neverfi is going to find TK as well. These are all those early game fights we've been tuning in with round after round. Tahi and Bank finally figure it out. Okay, it's not working to face check Sakuga and Users. They give themselves some distance.
They did this last time. Landed over towards the right side.
Then got hunted down. You're right.
Exactly. The big issue, though, with this is that both teams aren't going to have any mats to really use. That's why this fight gets so scrappy.
Here it is. Round 5?
Round 5 coming in. I think it's 2-2. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure what qualifier I'm watching. I'm not sure what finals I'm watching. This happens every single time. Tahi finds a light though. Going in for the first shot. Only has an auto shot to use for the moment. Needs to close the distance and does exactly that. All up to Tabs now. It's going to be tough on the other side. Or Bank. I'm looking at different teammates from different seasons. Skittle is going to go down. Users on the other side. Beamed apart for both sides. This is too much. I can't fathom why this has to happen every single game.
Also, I lied. It's more like round 35. This has been happening for so many weeks. And you know what? Talia and Bank were the team that was actually winning way more of these when it I guess didn't matter as much, right? To get here, now that it matters and the pricing's on the line, they have been struggling. And Talia and Bank were actually a top 10 team as well when they were here because they punched their way in early. So it's crazy to think they haven't had the success here because if they did, they've been so well when they stay alive. So this game will determine a lot for us. Can they bounce back? Peterbot and Viola have their drops onto himself. Shoni and OMGV2 looking to get revenge here on Fable Taco. They were not happy with how the last game played out, getting hunted and chased out of the drop. They only fell 2 spots, though, down to 6, so they're very much in the conversation right now.
Yeah, we saw what happens in game 3. You give them a little bit of damage, they take away
Just throwing in a quick mock.
after squad. So starting with one already,
Little whip.
Taco and Chewy, definitely a little bit of a clap back, and now they want to keep going. Every single Elam moving so much. They're in 6th place ahead of them. Clicks and Duke. This specific team, from what I'm seeing so far, yes, they have a lot of power on the boards, but it either comes from Duke's big plays that allows Clicks to survive and thrive, or Clicks just straight up solo clutching.
That's right. And we have seen them do a lot of solo clutching today. They do very, very well when they can be with one another, though. At the end of the day, that's what matters here. Look at the draw spot and how it plays out. You see that vending machine plays a huge part. A component being they can get either unlimited minis or, of course, ammunition. This time it is going to be ammunition available. It works out very, very well. Miro and Booga continue to have this entire area to themselves as well. And we were wondering if, you know, going south was going to work against them because it takes longer to get to the action, if you will. But no, they've continued to find success. Broken and Dubs, that new team that we were hoping to see continue to play well out of the Risky Reels. We talked up the history of Dubs, now paired up with the likes of Rokane. And finally, now they start to find themselves a second game.
Taves and Bryce, same type of fight over and over. This, you can literally just copy paste Loop Lake onto this, honestly, and just add a few more builds.
The building is just insane.
Inventory, and you have Users and Skuga versus Bank and Tali Part 2.
Definitely a fight that has become more and more personal, if you will. As all teams can realistically opt to not take it and continue to play their tournament, but they say, nope, we want to win this one.
I said I love it.
Next season works even
Because
better for them,
it's just like the days
show players of what they're made of.
that he didn't want to play because he was way too fucking sweaty to just do anything.
Play very well last game. Look at that.
It looks like old Fortnite.
So much better than any
Kind of like it.
performance in any other game we've seen them play.
The repeat.
Reminds me like it's Season X. Yeah, but from chapter 2, they put on so many bots.
Rolling in with that win is huge. To put them into perspective, they're about 10 points behind that first place team.
Or they allowed laptops that didn't have the specs to run it and telephones lagging all over the place. It's one of those open matches again. I like it.
Looking well, representing proudly here as he is currently in
Only in NA East, eh?
A rough one for them, but they still earned about 10 points that game, so nothing to drop them too far down.
I've seen NA West as well. What a beautiful tag. NA West is where Fortnite is. That's Gally.
With every single win, it looks like. They can afford to skip out one of the games, and when it comes to a 12-game format, a 2-day format, every single moment in each
tag, baby.
Right now,
Good tags on the bottom one, but the top one, that was...
That's showing you know
that was
those are
miss.
not soft hitters. They know how to land shots, but the movement from Agers, the confidence from Kanata when he's up there too, a little bit too much to handle.
Here's Jeffrey Niamzo playing the bush strat right now, trying to go for these blind trades here, but doesn't find what he's looking for. And this is going to be a tough position for them to be in, as they are below the mountains of Shifty Shaft here. You have the teammates and likes of Peterbot and Viola in this general vicinity. This is their drop. You can see two individuals maintaining two different mountains. It could just be them. They're on the hunt right now for their
I need
tags,
to
and
wake
it is.
up.
Take a look in the distance there. Byla being one of the few.
My eyes just doesn't want to
Right,
be
right now,
open, bro.
Dude, I also feel like I'm about to fall asleep. Like in this one, still got about an hour left, maybe 2. But I was
Nah,
presuming. But
you're gonna have to sit up straight.
yeah, no, I'm just chilling for a little bit. My back's hurting, bro. I've been streaming for like 8 hours already, I think, if it's not more.
A lot of the decisions he makes revolves
Run
around the
about
materials he
him.
has, and right now he's running low, running
Right.
thin on him. Decent day way out.
7.
Slacks as well.
Yes, I wish this guy would stop doing his bouncing
Nah, I think we're on
thingy.
11 hours now.
The Spider-Man's killing me.
11 or 12 hours.
Oh, listen, Nevify and
I
Chris
don't
played
know.
very, very well. They just managed
Because
to be better than
the
TK.
first match was Rocket League. That was 7 hours.
And all the weeks leading up, I lied. I said
Then
they made it a final.
Europe.
Yeah, I went with Spade and Chim.
Europe was 5 hours. You're muted though.
Just remind me to download that stream. I need to upload it on YouTube.
No problem.
Yeah, I'll do it between. Oh shit, NA East and NA West overlap, right?
Right now, Agers has to play for the save, and now in a 1v2 versus Shonye and
Not
OMGB2. They
really.
have been the team to get all the elims, and you are seeing why.
When this one ends, that one starts. Like, we're gonna probably miss the first match.
About what mistakes could possibly happen, what's happened in previous tournaments. If anyone ends up on his rotation path, very tough for him to be able to let go, tough for him to expect it. The Shoney and OMGB2 shadowing these guys as they move. They're playing this team's kryptonite. As a result, Kanata Agers falling down over and over again.
Which is crazy because they pulled this play out of nowhere. We've seen this zone rotate the same exact way before, but never have they been on the heels of Kanata and Agers. And this time they just play a strat that they couldn't see coming.
It's very risky for OMGB to do that. You can throw your entire game going for that fight. You have a whole rotation to do, but they're starting to get aggressive. They're starting to take these risks, and that's one of the best ways to topple these big teams who are used to the ebb and flow of the match. So switching up the tracks, OMGB2 Shonye can not only go for elims, but really unique type of rotations towards these portions of the game. Everyone else all across the map, slightly split apart.
Now this is a crazy zone that we just saw reveal itself. This is gonna give favor to so many teams on the eastern side and the north side. Pamstill, Fatch, Clicks, Duke, Acorn, Edgy Horse, Center Landing Team, and others that are in the conversation. You saw Paper there as well. They have continued to find the zone in somewhat of this area. The last time we came up here, I mean, it was a victory opportunity for Peterbot and Byla, and it could just happen again. Or if Pamster and Fast pull another high ground, we see what they do. They execute well, and they don't drop the opportunity. So we could be seeing a new team taking up first place.
Ooh.
Oh, the tags.
Very nice.
Land those tags as well. It's all about who can control that first place spot. The thing is, Monster, every time someone comes up to the goal position in the podium, right? First place, the next game seems like it's cursed. They end up falling down. Everyone else catches up, but they don't get enough points to keep it lasting. So maybe you just want to hit second, run as fast as you can, but end up silver.
Let's play, just get enough like Trash and Rise have done up until this point here. They managed to retake the first place position here at 115, and their biggest threats, Kanata and Agers, are down. Just to reiterate that one more time, they are down. So Agers is sitting on the bench right now, watching Rise and Trashy continue to earn more.
I want to just up that lead. 10-point differential for the moment. Bryce Naves. Saw it go down in the feed, but what really happened close by? It's a missed shot that lets Aaron survive. Not for that long, though.
I'm not gonna lie, this Daredevil suit
on that one. This fight's so scrappy.
Yeah, it's pretty brilliant.
Big finish there. Now on to Narwhal
In the back playing
we get
school.
to see their perspectives for some of the
Oh,
first
buddy.
times today. Looking pretty good.
OG player.
Absolutely. I actually have a note on my phone right now, Monster. It's
It looks like he's holding your hand.
definition of adjustment. Mini minor.
You just wanna play feet.
Not shy. Yes, I
Pucci,
can now. Of course, the three of our
pucci.
top teams, Canada, we had Booga, and we had Peterbot, all going down around a similar place in the last game, of course, 30th. So a little bit of a difficult one for them. Let's see how they're adjusting it. Of
Oh.
course, Canada and Ages, they decided to
Look
rotate out
at
a little
that
bit
guy
earlier.
sent me a
Will their
friend
help them out? We'll have
request.
to wait and see, of course, with them. Peterbot and, Violet, sorry, have built this
Not like
massive
I'm
base
gonna
because
play
they've
in
now got
NA.
zone. So I'll have to see if that's going to impact their end game as well. Will they be above Surge and hopefully avoid going down in 30th? And look at these little strats from Booga and Miro. Booga jumping on a tire to hopefully make the other player peak, and then Miro can try and find some tags. As it happened, it didn't quite come through for them, but they've changed up their rotate. They're going towards the Joneses, trying to pick up as many tags as possible. And what I really like from Booga here is he disengages at the perfect time, picking up tags, and hopefully they can improve on that 30th place.
Thank you so much, Minnie. My English lessons are coming in as I get to cast Fortnite. It's nice. Learn the definition for the top teams in terms of how they adjust. That's really good, Monster. Especially, I like that tire strap from Bugamiro.
Hey, listen, I wasn't an A student in, honestly, any class. But after that one, I might just have to go back, up the grades there.
Listen, not even the CIA can get that information out of me willingly, voluntarily like that, man.
That's
you
true.
can't
That's
just
true.
say that.
I actually had a 4.0
There we
GPA.
go.
Realistically, no, seriously. On my pursuit to a criminal justice degree. Not that it matters here, because I'm a professional commentator now, but let's get into it. Day in C.
Hey, can you block my phone there, please?
Look at how much they've managed to do. They've made 2 end games. More than we've seen in all the weeks leading up to here, by the way. And now, they're doing more when it matters. They're popping off here in the finals.
It feels like they finally understand each other and why each player is so powerful. They listen to the calls that Cease is making. Cease adjusting them for Day, making it faster. It's kind of like a setter and a spiker in volleyball. It seems like Cease was tossing up the right sets and serves. Issue was it wasn't really hitting the mark fast enough. Day swinging too early. They've both adjusted the way they kind of approach this game. That being said, though, this time that volleyball's hitting the net straight up. These guys face plant and go down. Clarity and Slacks, they're not going to get completely toppled like that.
And it's almost like Clarity and Slacks has found their second wind. Honestly, their second breath. They're just coming up from what felt like just the drowning pressure of the water above them, because they had a rough first 3, and now the last 2 have been so well for them, jumping on up to 16th place and a bubble team. And unfortunately, it was Day and Cease are now going to get pushed down. So in the end, it's an equal exchange between the 2. Meanwhile, Rise and Trashy below the surge. Lots of teams in the vicinity, but they're far off, so there's no way, 0 chance they can actually charge in here. And not only that, you saw that they only had a single mini in the inventory of Rise. This is desperate.
Look at this perspective. Not a single person close by around them at all. They have to hunt
One
for
more
pixels,
tag.
and no one is editing at all. Rise needs to find it. The time he reloads is when Jack moves. Perfect knowledge on how teams like to aggress, and they will get taken out.
First place down, second place down, and now Peterbot and Byla get an opportunity to snipe up the unfortunate turn of events for the other teams that were there. Kanata, Agers, Trashy, and Rise being those teams. Byla and Peterbot might just be able to break away with such a lead that Day 2 could be the back-to-back conversation here, unless Clicks and Dukor in 4th do something insane. Mira and Booga, who are right behind them, catch up as well.
Jack and Nosh have a chance as well to start the climb. 64 points, way ahead of Surge. They can start to get towards at least top 10, but those 2 teams you mentioned, the Clicks rocking in, more teams after the fact, Miro and Booga right after that, they have a chance to really rise here. It's all going to be on Peterbot and Byla's momentum as well. How far can they go? I know I've seen so far Peterbot good for 2 in every single game. He has 0 right now, so we have to guarantee to get a refresh and another squad eliminated as they keep playing. Mason and Endpen always in desperate spots. They'll start to swing in, and right now so many people distracted inside the safe zone, inside box fights. This is perfect timing for them to move into safety.
Let's not forget, this is the territory now of Acorn, Edgy, OMGB2, Shonye, right? Other top 10 teams that are just right there. On the opposite side, near Slacks and Clarity G, you'll find other teams like Pamstill and Fats, right? Much more slower, methodical, smart placing.
Hey, brother, I'm pretty sure that will be more than
This
enough.
is their zone.
You'll get it.
Dead center pool right now for Clarity G.
You're just gonna wait a while.
Incredible for them. They have a chance. And
I waited like a week. My brother, he waited like 3 weeks.
Right beside the zone, not super center, and yeah, Clarity
Takes a while.
loves any zone that'll have him dead smack in the middle. So this is going to be perfect for those two teams who are looking to rise. Meanwhile, Bugha, Miro, the good thing about this position, even though it's horrid, they're beside so many other teams, it's pressure, this is where they can make mistakes, is that this is how they've been playing the entire day. Their business, their game plan, they're going to be very warmed up and used to it. Have to wait for perfect timing and then move. They're going to be editing right into other walls. 2 grapplers denied. They're running out of that utility, but it's fine. Lawrence and Paper move ahead of them first. You can see a little bit of surge happening behind them as well. They can sense that damage coming through, and yeah, they'll be able to edit onto that. They've got business locked down as usual.
Other important teams fall there. Shadow, Walker's down. That's going to be a team that was, well, just inside that top 10 conversation, now falling as well. So the leaderboards, the standings are going to be completely shaken up now.
One more moat, one bridge to cross for Byla and Peterbot as they get into the zone. If they move over to this safety, past this bridge into that castle, it's going to be huge for them to just reign over the rest of the lobby. Jamper, Iamzo had height so many times, had a chance so many times at Glory. I feel like they've held that torch, if there was one in this lobby, to lead. But every time that fire fizzles out, this damage, par for the coast for Jamper. Looking at the perfect spots to land beams on different teams. The issue is, how do you turn this into points? How do you turn a good game into movement on the leaderboard? That's something this team has not figured out.
Well, maybe they should call Commandment, because if you look at the last season's performance versus this one, Commandment and Avery have really stepped it up. Commandment probably the most improved so far. And, you know, listen, I called him Mr. Highlight for a reason. His end game is crazy, and he's made at least 2 of them today in good fashion. But here's Death and Tabney. Tabney no longer in the game right now. 9th place currently at 79 points. Not bad at all. They're going to be able to recycle some of these old builds here.
What you up
the
to?
heels of some enemy territory. And he goes. Great 2-shot, but no. Just one turn and burn there.
Muted.
Jackson puts him down. Jackson is really claiming some players right now.
Checking some strange comments, Pop Poggy.
I just saw
Oh, you got some strange comments.
That did not work. Jackson's like, huh?
I love strange comments.
Over here too, Pledge going
I
down.
like dark secrets.
Type of refresh, but it's not going to be a point of.
It feels like embarrassing moments. It feels like something that will drop a porn virus on your phone. No, I don't want a porn size though.
And they're sitting right next to our 9th place team. 8th place on the
Alright,
other
they
side
just
as well, so the pinch is real.
text your mom.
All gonna have to move here.
Oh, this guy was just riding horsey behind my seat. It looked all wrong. People always have to use Fortnite emotes, just sus.
Have grapple gloves, have to use boots to the ground type of movement. There's teams also still pressuring them. Avery Commandment.
Oh, it says you need to stay in there for at least 15 minutes. Yeah, bro, yeah. I think it's in the beginning of the menu. But GG's. If I helped, I'm glad I could. But yeah, it's actually really easy. The first one, my Twitch shows I could claim it. I never got it, ever. I ever got it. It shows I have it, but I never got it. They lied. It's a loading screen. The loading screen, I never got the loading screen. I never got the loading screen. They said we're gonna get a loading screen. I never got it. Did you get the loading screen? My brother also didn't get the loading screen. Not yet, you know, maybe when the finals are done. They take their time, bro, so you never know. We never know. Sometimes they're slow. This one is a loading screen. Oh shit, you got a loading screen? Maybe that's the 15-minute mark, and then 30 minutes, and then 45 minutes, and then the hour. I'm not even sure, bro. But Google told us the FNC is backbling only takes 30 minutes in Legends Landing. But I never got a loading screen.
Everything continues to line up for them.
Maybe you should just wait. Maybe it will come though. Because we waited, like I said, I waited like a week. But it showed on my Twitch, if you go to your drops, it will show that you can claim it. It will show there if you got it.
They've overbuilt so much they know exactly when and exactly to drop down. They will have control. Acorn edgy to start that move. Unfortunately, they will not pass that test in moving in that 5th zone.
You
Acorn
muted.
gonna be absolutely desperate.
I'm pretty sure the Twitch drop is still not active. Yeah, but Twitch shows you that you can claim the FNCS, and it showed mine though. I did it in Legends Landing. I just never got it though.
Yes,
First
yes.
time.
Legends Landing is perfect spot to do it.
Yeah.
Twitch is slow.
You got the loading screen though. We never got the loading screen.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you got the loading screen. So I don't know if the loading screen is for mobile and Nintendo, and the back bling is for console and PC. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm sorry, bro. I just don't know.
Miro finds another one there. That's off the Who Fishy. Meanwhile, Thatch and Pantsu continue to
But I don't think they'll do that.
builds here, trying to stay alive. OMGB2.
But it could be. I don't know.
And he's still alive, holding on barely, but it's enough for him to go ahead and find some
But also the region. Maybe it's also the region, because you say it's like 10:30 in the morning, right? Or is it that at night? Because yeah, it's like what, 2 a.m. What's the time? What's the time? Yeah, it's like past 2 a.m. You're muted, bro. I can't hear you.
Just press your PlayStation button. It shows you the top right hand corner.
Yeah, but then my cam goes away and everything.
For a second.
What's the time you said?
After 2.
After 2 a.m.
In that lead, they even make it rise higher. Peterbot though, out of bills, out of time, lacks some clarity. Also alive here.
So maybe it's the region. I don't know.
He's making this impossible for every single team. Somehow though, Yonzo and Jamper still survive.
They're still alive right now, and they have some material to work with, but it's starting to run thin here. Pantsu fallen, so it's up to Thatch by himself. He's got a decision to make. Does he make the edit on the low ground team? He sure does. And he finds
Are you sure the FNC is in Legends Landing and not in Twitch though?
A few knots right there, and Jamper's left by himself. Yonzo doesn't quite find a full finish, so it's not going to go down just yet. Thatch is trying to see if he can actually get that. Those points are so important, and there it is. He's right behind him. He doesn't even realize he has to continue to play this one out. It's a 2v1v1.
For Thatch, he's bending bullets past walls. It's huge to see, but can't really find the finish.
Finally,
up top, bullies with Macwood and threats. No teacher, no moderators in the lobby. Everyone has to take this.
So like that, all that words you just said. You have to repeat them.
Oh my god, I said, I received a lobby background yesterday from Fortnite stating that you have to watch Legends Landing to be able to claim Champion's Honor.
Jamper goes down first. It's a horror movie. There's monsters on heights, and they can fall down and jump scare any one of these players at any moment. Thatch, the hero, the protagonist, will take things into his own hands. The vets and Macwoods, the claws, too much to handle. The pressure.
I'm gonna have to go open my Twitch to read that whole comment. But I saw you said about the 15 minutes for the loading screen and all that. But I'm not sure, bro. Maybe we just got it. I don't know. But they told us on my screen when I just go into Fortnite and you press L2, it pops up and says if you in Legends Landing for 15 to 30 minutes, you get a loading screen, you get the gun wrap, I think, you get a emote, and you get a back bling, this FNC S. And that's all I did, and I got it. My brother is my friends. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's a region, bro. I don't know. Maybe if you Google where you stay and how to get the FNCS of 2022, they'll tell you exactly. Or maybe the show must be on. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. If I could gift it to you, I would. You know? But I don't know. I don't know.
Those are the names I'm looking for. Too many legends of all they went down. Yeah.
They were there. There were so
Look at this guy's called himself Ninja in front of Ninja 213473886.
So much closer for day one right now. So let's send it on over to Kelly.
I know, I really want to look at the standings right now, but we do have to wait
MGK Machine Gun Kelly's in my lobby.
Big shout outs to Macwood's team right there, doing a great job holding up the high ground.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Machine Gun Kelly. MGK, bro.
They found the high ground.
Look at that shit.
They just rode it out until they finally had to take out,
Imagine.
I can't even remember right now.
He's just sitting here next to me watching Fortnite or some shit while getting high.
That's who had it the hardest. Pamstu and Fat, right? They were on the low ground in the grid of everything like
Let's
that.
see if his mic is on, bro.
To win this FNCS as a team, that was the last
No, his mic's not on.
Right now is phenomenal.
Yeah, it definitely is phenomenal. They've had two
That would be amazing.
bring life back to this squad because that's all we said. That's the storyline for this team specifically. They got gifted a chance to even play here in the finals, and they're making wonders with that chance.
I mean, gifted, quote unquote, right? They definitely earned it.
True.
I got you on that one, Jacob. But yeah, it's just phenomenal play. I mean, we saw them at one point. I remember in semifinals, me and Jacob had a conversation with like, maybe Pamsto and Patch is our high ground team on NE East. But honestly, I think they're just our most well-rounded team. Seeing how well they can play as a solo, from the low ground, from the mid ground, from the high ground, they can do it all.
And to be currently in first place and to survive, what, 2 to 3 other full duos at the end game there as a solo player, Patch definitely showing up right now. But we're going to be looking at our leaderboard, and of course, Pamsto and Patch in first place with 141
How many
points.
more
We're
games?
just 7 points below them. It is
How long
Mirabot
before
and
we
Viola, the reigning
start?
champs.
Shit.
We have to look at Miro and Booga jumping up into that
You
third
muted,
place
you
spot.
muted.
Jamper Niamzo's going
I think it's gonna be game 6 just now.
going down early and going to be in 5th place.
See the points, it's on 141, which means, yeah, one more game. Yeah, 3 minutes is it over. One more match for, do you mean the back bling or stuff? But the game's one more round. Game 6, and then it's NA West. Straight after another 6 rounds, yeah, straight after.
That could be the boost of confidence that they need because they have to pick it up. This is the last game, the last moments for any points.
I wish we could have done Asia and Oceania. Oceania would have been fun. Yeah, I would have loved watching those streamers Oceania, bro. Like, yeah, Oceania's our favorite. And I love the Asian players. There's some freaky ass Fortnite players out there. Those guys on the keyboard. What the fuck are you doing, boy? They build like castles, bro. They don't build structures to aid it. They build castles. The Great Wall of China. I know, more like a battle fortress. Was that racist? I don't think so, right? He also went and bought that kill counter. I told you, that's a very rare item. It's only 400 V-Bucks. Yeah, but always when they say limited time, it comes back, bro. Probably the next FNCS.
And it works so well because they're consistently getting those grapple
to go. Yo, bro, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. Have a beautiful day or night. Salute to you, bro. Have an amazing time.
Yeah, that's absolutely.
Thank you so much.
For a lot of these teams, because we talked about the grapple gloves, the success rate for a lot of the grapple gloves, but we don't really talk about its effect similar to the harpoon because usually it just use them up. They're out of stock, and then you can't really use them anymore. But they're going ahead and making sure that their game plan is tightly sealed.
And you guys were saying that they haven't claimed that first place spot, but with that clip, we did see that they actually were in first place. But who could predict the solo run from Fatch at the very end there?
Yo, stop pixelating. Well, NA East, there we go. NA East sometimes play with me.
Really good. Look at this.
Okay, everybody, this is the last game of NA East. Make sure to hit that follow button. We just hit 50 followers. That means I'm going down. We're going affiliated. I just hit over 1.2k. We're going up on YouTube. Make sure to follow my YouTube. It's Clencho. It's Clencho on everything. TikTok, Facebook, all that shit.
is because from the start of the FNCS qualifiers to now,
If you wouldn't
they've
mind,
top spots quite a few times to figure out one that they're comfortable with, and as soon as they find
I'll pull all that shit back. Yeah. What the fuck?
Being able to hold height from an earlier zone right there. And do you think that's due to their dominance holding height in this position, having good actually they don't have the greatest of mats, but or is it more so the lower teams being too afraid?
I think that Macwood has played high ground for so long that when he gets into that position, he knows how to play so well, knows how to use every single last bit of those materials very effectively, which is why they were probably able to win. But getting to that position is what has been hard.
I can't believe YouTube can record your phone screen with your camera and everything now. That's kind of really... Yeah, dude, you don't... If you're somewhere and you're not at home or we have load shedding and there's a tournament, we can literally just live stream it with our own face on it. Dude, think about this. Xbox Game Pass, you can be everywhere and use the Microsoft Cloud to play anything. Yeah, but I'm not no Xbox guy, so... Yeah, true, but it still has Fortnite and everything. Just mobile at Fortnite doesn't mean I'm gonna play it. You know?
Every time it comes here, Pam's and Thatch have a tough time because they get pretty much early opportunities to engage with other teams that are up there. Walker and Shadows have
I love the launch. It's just so beautiful. And this is gonna be the final match. You're gonna have to do the final match dance. Ah, y'all just got the fucking final dance. Lame. Lame. Oh, what is shorty? What are you doing? I'm celebrating my body.
Users managed to pick up that first elim right there, one step closer now to breaking above that halfway mark. Let's watch it. Casper Nico.
You dying? You celebrating your body?
Gets the knee crack right there as he falls down. And it's a trade on
I wonder how much they asked for about 6 wood plywood sheets. What? You wanna put me in my grave? No, I wanna build my own coffin.
Break, and that's exactly what he wants, a close range weapon. He can really challenge for things now. Drops a revolver too. Everything's set up, but realize that his teammates here knocked down, giving him info. Big shots on all sides. 1 HP for both. Huge for Nico to win. Casper giving those knockdown calls, understanding how
make my hair
huge.
That's what I was thinking right there. Is like
gray as hell. Let's just make it like white.
He's snitching you out.
Oh my, so white. Look like an old motherfucker with white. Oh yeah.
Luckily, do not have Walkers and Shadows on their heels. They did not find enough to get the full push. Let's watch another fight that was happening there. Here at Reality Falls, this is a cool fight to watch go down right now because more often than not, what happens is season day.
That quick bomb to the face.
Reality Falls, so the more those guys clash,
why don't you throw that? Buddy, throw that, buddy, throw that, buddy. He ain't gonna fill himself.
Man, it's just built wide, built different.
Thank you for the amazing people that already followed. You're awesome. I just got a comment from Stream Elements. What? I'll set that shit up. Eat it.
Far away, clicks kind of tied with 5 teams. From the top 6 all the way to top 10, we're about 1 point.
I just like heard a cat. That's crazy.
What I will say is, yeah, you know what? You're right though, right? Like we haven't seen any extreme standout performance to the point where you're like,
I'm kitty kitty. I'm a cat.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm kitty kitty. I'm a cat. You know that. Who's playing Fortnite too much now?
There's something working there, but can we see them in endgame together and do something big? That'll be the difference maker for us.
I should still post the videos I'm making there. Shit, I never did that shit because this live started. Oh, it's so late, but maybe it's gonna work if it's posted like 5 AM in the morning. Maybe that's like something new. Maybe we should start at, I don't
Blake and
know.
Vert, it's just bad fights to pick up. Always putting themselves into positions as a late squad rolling in, but then they get third party. How does that happen? It's happened twice so far. You can see the focus now. He's ready to fix, work on that, and be in control of all these fights.
And we love rooting for Ghost Blake here. He's had himself quite the year so far, and honestly, the fact that he's even made a reappearance inside the FNCS finals, it says a lot.
No, that aim
There was
though.
a time and place where he wasn't quite making the stages. As we all know, it's so difficult. So definitely in recent times, he's been turning up, and he's paired up with Vert, who
To
is
be honest, when I have to do the harvesting thing, sometimes I have to hit it and stop.
especially again in
Just aim. And then hit it again. And then I stop and I have to aim. And then I miss it.
We're talking like 6 exceptional, consistent end games. This right here, 7Z will
No, you go to a wall that's like a doorway, you know. And then when you hit that corner, it stays in that circle, so you can just smash it. It doesn't move around.
Anytime a team does something surprising, cuts
It's so hard. You're muted, bro. You're always muted. Yeah, I'm always muted. It's not that hard. All you do is go and adjust your right analog state so it's a little bit higher. Then you don't have to do so much movement to turn your camera in a linear position. No, but I wanna do it. Oh, it's too much time. You need to be quick on it.
Let's hold on that thought for a second. We have Cold and 7Z in a fight. We're talking about how they've been struggling in the mid game, but right now they have the advantage, possibly over Trashy and Rise here. Both sides trading some big tags, but that's a 5th place team there.
The top 5 team really wants to hold on to their
Fortnite has to do with luck. So much luck going into it. With skill, yeah, but you can't say someone's gonna kill someone just like that, because I mean, this is Fortnite. You can shoot that tree and someone behind you can die. You never know. Oh, you got 1 bullet in the back.
Never get damage back. We saw this happen in one of the other last games.
It was just like a tag. I got in the back.
And now we see why. They are so passive, they disengage.
That's why they say white people shouldn't rap. Okay, so I like the amount of builds that you have left. That's pretty fun. I do enjoy that the kill count is at the bottom of the screen with your mats. That's pretty cool. They could actually introduce that into original Fortnite lobbies. The only thing I would really like to see them adding to these tournament rules is bounty balls, bro. Bounty balls meaning what? Like bounty? No, bounty boards. There's no bounty boards in this. Oh, you mean like in a competition? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they don't do that. They do it in an arena, and only you can kill him, but not use a lot. It would be a fun element to see. It would kind of change up the entire game. I mean, the circle's so big, so there's so many people, you're still not gonna take a chance, you know, just chase. No, but you see, this is how you do it. You set up a bounty and you allow for extra points. So say for instance, you hit a bounty, it's like 10 points. Or something like that, because imagine how you put some extra points for some extra shit, like killing your own bounty gives you 10 extra points.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea at all.
That
would make sense. And it would like kind of give the lower bracket people a little bit of advantage so they can push up. Maybe put stuff in like Call of Duty has, just for a few seconds you can, because of you did something good like killed your bounty, instead of 10 points, for 10 seconds you can see everyone on your map. I would like also a UAV or something. Another thing I would like to see in these kind of matches, you see he has armored walls one, right? Yeah. So you need to get like something else as well, like maybe you got an armored roof that you can pick up.
Because there is 5 blocks available, right? They only use one. Say for instance a crown location, right, where you have a victory crown. How many open spaces is there where they could add like special items that you collect along?
You know what I would also like?
Excuse me, but they haven't.
If you in the purple for longer than 5 seconds,
Breathe to move. Doesn't even look like they were lost.
it must kill you.
And I was also confused as to why Spade and
5 seconds in the purple is too long.
No, but you see, purple is like the eliminator, so it just tells you
Yeah, but
the
how
closer
many
you are
times
to.
were you second by thinking you're searching for someone and then he just jumps out of the purple on 1 HP and fucking shoots a sniper at you? You know what I'm saying? They should die in 5 seconds being in a purple. Purple should not be lasting that long.
No, I would be lenient on it. I would say you have 30 seconds once you hit storm.
Okay, make it 20 and we have a deal. Well, I'm standing up and walking out of this office right now.
Okay, no, I'm making it 15.
Okay, that's a good deal. Yeah, 15 seconds and then the storm must fucking eat you like 10 every half of a second.
So you agreeing on 15?
Yeah, 15.
Okay, now I'm going for 5 is the best I can do.
Okay, 3 sounds better though.
Love to see it from Level Up Quap. Moon Tabs G right here. 8th place right now. Definitely a sleeper team.
Sleeper team.
They're showing us exactly what after
They're
6
gonna
games,
get
coming into the last game,
down under so much if they don't get proper tags.
of course, all fresh pickups, great pickups to be fair. You are seeing why. Let's not forget they were all on Team Elite before, so essentially once they became
That's a dangerous heal.
no waste of time,
Don't
a new fresh
fucking
team
freeze
sniping
game.
right off. These
What
are
you doing?
great
Don't
players.
know.
Scoop it. Sometimes too passive though. Really good at getting at those endgame
Yo,
positions.
but that's what you streaming at the top, Twitch.
That win condition though to get height in this type of lobby with these players.
What are you streaming at the top?
YouTube.
YouTube. That YouTube quality one is like, wow.
Beautiful,
That's beautiful. That's immaculate.
but it's not. But if I do it every day, it's probably gonna get better.
Yeah, true.
But at least I finished the first step of Twitch. I finished the first step of YouTube, so we're on our way, buddy.
I can definitely tell, like, I should have reached about 1,000 hours now, after the last 2 days.
That's still only that's one
No,
of a
but
order.
now all of a sudden, my video is getting recommended like 70% more than average.
I actually have to view you more when I go to bed. Put the PS4 and play it, you know.
You can't share the strategy online. Oh, come on.
Bro, I don't give a fuck.
It's so
Everybody
purple.
knows YouTube hours, if it's short, doesn't count. It's a tragedy.
Everybody's in such trouble. It's so in a purple.
This is what I'm saying. All of these people should get shocked or fucking die.
Oh my goodness.
It's so unfair that everybody has to run from the purple to be alive, but their health just doesn't go down. It stays so long. Bro, if that was me, I would have died like 2 minutes ago.
Bro, I think
I would have died when I landed.
I think your health bar is kind of nerfed in the competitions because it's not the same type of Fortnite that we play.
I don't know.
On
Maybe
average.
it's 200 ping. I don't know.
No, definitely not. It's a different type of health system.
No, I look at a lot of streamers. Like, all of these health goes down like this, bro.
Exactly. But look at it, right? If you would look at the life that is lost, say for instance a Storm Circle 1, they would lose approximately 1 at a time. Storm Circle 2, 2%. Storm Circle 3, they lose 3%. I think it's kind of a half-lot situation like that, so it's not like normal, you're getting knocked 8 to 10 at a time.
And over here you get only 1% all the time until the final circle. If you've noticed, like, if you, okay, like, you know that if you reach top 10, the storm kills you like 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. But as the storm progresses in lower storm brackets, oh, behind you, dude. Close up, close up. Anyway, as the storm progresses, like in a lower tier of the storms, like storm 1, 2, 3, and 4, it gradually increases in the amount of damage that you get. So the same thing applies to them. If you think about it, they're only in storm 3, so they would only lose approximately 2% health in every second. You kind of get what I say? I'm pretty sure my YouTube was on silence all the time.
That is true. This time around, Clarity
You
James
think
Slacks
so?
again have that pressure.
Yeah, I never turned the volume up. For some fucking reason, the volume was turned down again.
I don't know how you do that.
No, I wasn't even close to that thing, so
Both sides evenly trading, but
I don't know either.
shield advantage. Twisted down body shot there, but ultimately goes for the exchange of pickups here, and Slacks does the same. So all of a sudden,
Beautiful, nice revive. This is how I feel. You see what I mean? Like, they can still play in the storm because you see, that's what a 2% health reduction. Storm Circle 3. So it might be slightly nerfed.
They're playing no pressure whatsoever. Every other team has to bear the weight.
Oh my crackness. There's still 62 people left.
Remember, that's a top 10 team there. They're consistently rising up the top. Rhythm in 20 finally.
What's the time now? This is about to fucking start.
So they go 3 games positive, 3 games
Yeah, it's fine. We still got a half an hour intro. You know, you get what I say? What's the time now?
They're gonna be stopped in that fight.
I don't know.
Still patrolling the storms, it looks like.
Aegis is down.
He has to clutch this out. He has to get the res as well. This fight is on a timer, and it's up against Nut and Chucky. The people who are joined at the hip. One shot, one moment from both players. And the team that led the day goes to sleep in game
This final battle is intense, bro.
Is a story of Pamsto and Fatch, who have a chance to break so far ahead that it will be near impossible to take them down tomorrow. But it will come down to their performance ultimately.
That guy like waited for that guy to leave to come and sit here.
Oh, excuse me. Booga here is gonna find Cold there in the feed. You get to watch it back one more time on how 17 falls and Cold as well. Is to the hands of
I think my body is like tired. I need like food or something.
Booga and Miro also have a chance now to get another FNCS title here. It's
I want to apologize to my YouTube for being on silent. I didn't look.
really fighting to climb back this game. They're playing the perfect
Your offense, you're still pretty new at using it that way. Still showed the gameplay just without any commentary. They only heard me for a while and then there was quietness.
And I guess our minds aren't on these teams right now. There's so many of them to track and handle. Clicks Duke to one side of it. They're going to be up against Ritual and Tiga, who made it off the spawn, which is really nice for the first time, it seems like.
That is true, and if that fight breaks out, Pamsto and Fatch already have the edit open to look in and take some shots. Yamzo and Jamper have
3:15. I'm pretty sure it starts at 4 AM, right?
That have just been neck and neck. Those crazy developments of our first and second teams going down, or second and thirds there. That Yamzo and Jamper also have a chance now alongside Booga and Miro here.
Yeah, they're closer to Booga and all the way up top just Fatch than they are Clicks and Duke. They definitely have a chance to get first at the end of the day. All those teams in the top 5 to 10 are just looking to separate each other. This is it. Once more, a game 5 type of situation. Everything is blowing up. Clicks finding spots in the feed. Aviv also going down as Donnie's on low HP. Narwhal up from the sight lines across the coast is also landing shots onto this fight and picking up what he can. Shonier popping off as every single person falls down in this box. The south side is where the action is, and no duo survives it at all.
And what's so unfortunate too is that OMGB2 is going to fall here, and now Shonier does it well. Another team that was in the competitive situation to get a top 5, potentially top 3 after this game, now falls as well. That's going to make it much more competitive. This is great for a team like Clicks and Duke here, as they have a true chance. That team shooting, by the way, at all of these duos here is Panther and Fast. They're isolated on that right-hand side over there. They're going to have to move with everyone else. And look at this. The lobby is effectively distracted by Clicks and Duke, who try to make the first rotate there. And this could be great for a first-place team who moves in nice and late.
Paper Lawrence want to take no chances with any type of pressure from height, so they hide in the shadows down below. That's cast by this 10-story building right above him. Clicks and Duke, lots of mats expended to get to this spot. Every time they run low, finding a refresh from this point gets very, very difficult. Lawrence, not only is this a safe spot, it's a good spot to bully any other teams that are coming in super late from the water side. Hamstow Fash taking it nice and slow. They go north and then cut in past the river. Lawrence, Paper, they will dictate who gets to survive towards the mid-ground for now. But once again, we're left in a state for some of these teams to be under absolute disaster. Buga Miro looking good right now, but in the distance, behind the scenes on the right side, you can see that mountain that has so many builds on it. Flash and Panther got it too. They're finally in. What a rotate. Cost them so much to get to this spot, and now their focus. Old build from the backside. The metal's already built up and strong. They'll stay inside the zone and try once more.
Batch is hurt. Pamps is down to no builds. Duke is finding eliminations here. He's by himself now, and again, it's the same conversation. When will we see them together and work this endgame? It's been off the backs of solo performances on either side, but what's most interesting is Miro finding more eliminations. They have played for high ground. Pamps is gonna fall to the hands of Macwood there, but it's just a knock. Can he get saved? No, he cannot. Threats gets the finish there.
Fatch was the one who was actually in major trouble. Duke's the one who hasn't been having the most amount of clutches on the day. He survives a lot of placement, though. Gets what he can. Fatch also goes down. Second, third have a chance to rise. Peterbot and Bilo versus Miro and Buga, and they're both looking for height. Peterbot gets it.
Oh, no.
This is huge for Peter and Bilo. First place is down, and these guys are neck and neck in points.
This is so bad for Buga and Miro right now. They were really hoping to get it here, and Buga gets crushed.
No way!
Oh, no. Just destroyed on the rotate there. Miro turns around, finds another one, finds a second as well with the knocked body there, and he is still earning points here, not giving up by any means. Miro once again left to clutch up right now. He's got a body in the storm as well, so he will get to max HP here in just a couple moments if this full finish comes through. As yes, you can see right there, they start to add up. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Vila have that high ground.
High ground and the lead, and Miro's left in the clutch. I like nostalgia, but this is straight up Season 2 deja vu. I'm looking at the same type of situations. Cam here in that clutch seat as well. Not going to find much, but will affect Edgy and Acorn's legacy in this final game of day one. He'll look to see if he can survive, but I'm focusing on that feed for now. It's going to be tough for him to be able to make it out of. Tabney going down. 15 different teams left. Who else is going to fall? Miro Buga, or I guess just Miro for now, is going to be up there. Cam! Okay,
oh
I guess he gets to live.
Oh no, not for long.
Matrix, he's fine.
Not for long, not for long at all. Yumzo and Jumper have a chance right now too. They're already at 3 elims. What more can they do? The crushing shot from down low. It's gonna hurt them here. It's gonna slow them down. And now they're both looking desperate for where right now. They're gonna have to figure this one out, playing their way through. Meanwhile, Avery and Commandment are in another end game here to fight through. They're going back to back to back end games right now. Staying consistent is the name, but Avery's out of material. Commandment has to take over here, leading the front side, and another shot from behind now, and Avery is super hurt. We find themselves a little nook here to slow down and jump back in it, but it's not going to be enough.
Too many weak teams down below. Yamzo does a lot of damage, but it's not going to be triple digits, so that player will not go down. Jamper now up in a spot by himself. See if he can lead the team. Miro also in scary situations, in moments where one wrong edit, one wrong peek, and this man falls so far down the board. Second place. He can still rise to first. That top team right ahead of him.
He's right in the heels of Panther Thatch, though. 158 now is going to put him right in that conversation. 6 games have played out in front of us. Jemper might still do it, too. He's closing in here shortly. Down to no help, but no. Finished by Walkers and Shadow.
All eyes still on Miro. How long can he survive as every single team starts to fall? He's racking up that placement. Not in Chucky. All these top teams in the 20th to 30th place spots also looking for the comeback. Peterbot and Balo, though, been solid on height so far, but they have really reigned dominance on the lobby. Not many people that healthy down below. It's just Shadow Walker, Chucky, it looks like on the left side, and Macwood will have a chance to say at a conversation as a shout back towards the skies. Shadow and Walker, though, up against Acorn and Edgy. 6th place has a chance to continue climbing as they have 6 eliminations as well. They rattle on the walls of Nut. They get denied by that armor and have to rethink exactly what to do next.
They go around the backside where they came from. Threats is there and greeted with a big shot. He actually finds both of them. The crossfire was crazy. That's 8 eliminations. Meanwhile, Miro finds himself a little bit of ground here to work with, but he's down to 2 material, down to 2 builds, 162. He's on the heels of our #1 team, Peterbot and Milo, who are up top. A huge one shot there, but no, he's exposed.
Time is starting to catch up. Friend request from... I can't read that name. You wanna see?
Is the question. Acorn and Edgy, the only team they really need to take out to really make that gap widen as much as possible. And another team might just do it for them. It's not in Chucky up inside these low ground boxes. Edgy already down. Acorn.
Let's get that.
He's getting melted by the storm. Shadow and Walker.
Let's get that.
Looking for their next dub. It's gonna be hard to find it against all these goats around him. And Chucky really
40 invite.
Every single door
no.
Slam shut against their cold calls.
Peterbot and Byler trying to get the back-to-back FNCS wins, and after this day 1 performance, it could just solidify. They're already won a game today. Walkers and Shadow on the low ground trying to get back into that top 10, but it's going to be a hard-fought battle. We've seen them fight down here before. They do well, but how good? It's now a 2v1 situation. Both sides are super lit up. Shadow is good, but how good? He has to continue to work his way through. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Byler silent up top. They're just listening, watching it play out.
3 teams, 2 splintered, and it's Peterbot and Byler that have that hammer, hitting on low ground over and over again, shaping the way they want this region to look. First place, how many elims can they get? How far can they go? They just want that BR. Sprays now, connect Shadow and Nuts Destinies together, but it is Byler that interrupts that entire link. He'll find one in the conversation.
And that was the end of round 6.
2 wins. They start the day off just like that, and they get to close out day 1.
Day 1 of NA East. Let's do the leaderboard. Let's see the leaderboard.
That rocket ship is way past the moon now. It's all the way into day 2, game number 3, it feels like. Game 9 type of performance I'm seeing from Peterbot and Byla in the 6th one. This is just too much, and we saw it on NA East before. No one could stop them. Competition might be over, Monster.
Look at that. 6, make it 7 and 8 eliminations for a game 6 closeout. And if you were doubting them before, they really let you know why they have won the last.
That was the ending.
Take home game 6 and just
spectacular. Oh, beautiful.
There were so many questions. Oh, they broke up once. Does it make the relationship stronger?
Right.
I'm no, you know, guru in terms of how love works, but it seems like right now these guys are solidified, almost married as a duo.
Listen, I'm not an expert in that field either, but ultimately they come back together and they show us what was making it work before, and I mean the success, it's playing out for us. So let's toss on over to Kelly because we need the standings.
They do say that distance makes the heart grow fonder, so maybe there's some kind of correlation here with teams splitting up and then realizing in the 3rd qualifier with one more chance to make it, that joining back up once again is their only shot.
Can't believe it, Jacob. The chase is over. We've been talking about it. They have been on the run since that Game 2 performance. They haven't been able to cross to the top of the leaderboard yet, but right there, game number 6, in good fashion, is going to be the one that puts them in that 1st place position.
I think something just kind of clicked in their head, and they didn't realize what they had until it was gone, and then they realized, hey, we can't do this anymore. We want to go back to back. So even though they did have a little bit of a slow start and a very, very little bit of a slow start, they definitely picked back up. They found their groove, and now they're in control here of day number 1.
I mean, the incredible thing here is I was looking at both of their loadouts at the end game here, and they both still have 10 charges in their grapple gloves. So I don't even know how you're like prioritizing your drop spot to land on these grapple gloves, but then you're so good that you're not even using them.
That's what champions are made of at the end of the day, because even though they have 10 charges, I got to imagine with how long they're holding high ground, they're using them just in a different way. They're using them to gather all that loot. They're getting all those builds, and they're scrounging up all those resources. That's the only thing I see possible, really.
I mean, the top team coming out of day 1, the reigning champs as well. And I saw a stat during that game that there was, what, a 70-point difference between 1st and 2nd place over the last season's finals. And now that is the point difference between 1st and 24th. 4th. So although there is a team in the lead, there is still a high contention going on into day 2.
Peter Box and Matrix of first.
182 rocking in all the way off of one day's performance. So much, and it's Miro and Buga
Where's
right behind him at 20
Buga?
Vivid.
Buga is second. What did I tell you? From 6 till second. Wasn't that my words? That was my fucking words. That's what I said. They're gonna be 6th and then they're gonna be second. I'm sad for 33.
Well, there's somebody landing even further south than you.
33 is on mine.
Right now. It's Booga and Miro. They're playing way too good
But
right now.
GG's.
And yeah,
GG's for those guys. Booga came up like crazy, like always.
In worse situations, it's looking kind of tight coming into day number 2.
Not to mention, just to kind of touch on that Miro and Booger point there, they're playing passively. They're staying south. They're really looting it. They're kind of just sitting in the moment and allowing opportunity to come to them. So I'm not sure how it's all working. Maybe we get a full package tomorrow to break that one down, because they are finding their way through the storm surge, and we haven't really seen them in a bad position.
Yeah, they've been doing really, really great. Of course, Pamstone Thatch as well in 3rd place. I know before in the season, Monster, you had a few questions to say about
That's to live on this planet to,
you were
you
talking about
know.
the being not quite up to par with their quality of play, but they're making it work. They're doing
Yo,
really
y'all
well.
gotta call it. NOS is about to start.
Helps them because
What's
they're
the
not gonna
time?
get
What's the
off spawn. They're
fucking
not having
time?
these awkward off-spawn engagements and off-spawn scuffles because they know the drop so well. They've been practicing it, and clearly it's working.
And honestly, what I like about a lot of those top teams that you guys are mentioning is, even though this is FNCS duos, there is a fantastic number of moments where they're picking up an immense amount of points as solos to prove that, hey, you guys picked the right one. You chose me for a reason, and that's why these guys are at the top of the leaderboard.
And speaking of that, of course, you know, we see Jamper and Eomzo now. We
You're
talk about
muted.
solo clutches. Eomzo usually is solo clutching. We see
25
this duo as
minutes.
like a solo clutcher duo. But this time,
35. It's 3:25.
They've come together. They're sort of like, you know, Eomzo's been like,
What?
you know what, Jamper, you
It's
need to start doing some work.
3:25.
Doing everything. And I like this. I like this development from
3:25.
this duo. They're now a synergy rather than a singular.
Yeah, and speaking about one of these teams, honestly, I just saw it right there. They had, I think it was like game 3, they had a tough mid game. They went down early. Acorn and Edgy, right there, game number 6, they just went up 11 places to close out day number 1. So putting themselves
What are you talking
in
about?
that conversation coming into tomorrow.
Showing that even though we are at the half.
You asked me what the time is. It's 3:25. Oh. Oh my god.
The RLCS Sunday
I'm
bracket is going
sleepy,
to be
bro.
wrapping up before EU tomorrow, so make sure to check that out. But everyone, that is going to be it for us. It's day 1 of the finals. The thrilling finale will be tomorrow, so make sure to check it out, and we'll see
We'll
you next
see you
time
in
on the Battle
West. Should I keep the same stream going? That's a no, right? I have to change it to NA West. Thanks for watching. Okay, let's go to West. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you right now. Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Arya Viral. If you're new to the channel, remember to subscribe, turn on your post notifications, and I will see you now in NA West FNC Finals Day 1. 6 matches. Here we go.